Hey, welcome everybody. It's Captain Adonis, and guess what we're playing today? Foxhole. So we progressed enough in the war. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. 007. Oh, dude, I've got here. We'll just play this for you. There you go. Just for you, my friend. 007. How are you, my friend? I haven't heard from you in a while. And thank you so much for giving us a hello there. So, have you seen Foxhole yet? Hey, it was reserved just for you, my friend. Every time you jump in stream, of course, I use it for my my map button. So, yeah. So, Foxhole is a multiplayer. Kazuri gives me a bruh. Foxhole is a multiplayer game, massively online multiplayer game, where it's a war between two sides, where everything in the war that is used for the war is built by players. So there's a huge logistics, how do I say, a huge logistics part of the war, where you go here, like what I'm doing right now is I'm gathering sulfur. And I'm going to use this sulfur to go make heavy explosive powder. Yeah, kids develop their own language, don't they, Kazuri? I'm just saying. They just like word. That was in my day, that was it. Word, Dad, word. It's like, what the fuck? I still don't have any idea what the word is. Aliens, yeah. Aliens have invaded our kids. Dean, it's not complicated. It's not complicated. Sorry, I had to respond to my wife there. You know how that goes. Well, maybe some of you don't. I know Kazuri does. When the wife speaks, you jump. It's not complicated. It's just that there's a learning curve to it. So it depends on what you want to do in the war. Yeah, you'd better answer. Yeah, mommy. It just depends on what you want to do in the war. If you want to go fight, then you learn how to use the weapons that become available. There's tanks, there's battleships, submarines, bazookas. I mean, there's everything. Machine guns, grenades, rocket launchers, RPGs. Anyway, but all that stuff, every tank, every bullet has to be made. So, yeah, well, moms are just as bad. Although I think once you hit 60 like me, I can ignore my mom for a little bit without getting in too much trouble. Yeah. But it's a pretty cool game. It's a time sucker. It'll eat up your time like no tomorrow. I mean, I've been streaming Foxhole. Now, this is my third war. So, they have victory points that when you capture a victory point area, then that progresses you towards winning the battle. And then, so once you hit a certain number of victory points, you win. And then they shut it down, they reset the server, and they start another war. So it's a continuous, ongoing thing. I prefer making all the bullets and bombs and guns and stuff. Yes, it's a time sucker. I prefer doing that over everything else. Plus, you get to drive vehicles. You get to drive, boats if you want to. Last night I took a freighter, and I delivered a whole bunch of stuff to the front lines for all the guys up there. I gave them a bunch of bullets and grenades and all sorts of stuff. So, it was a lot of fun. We didn't get attacked, so that was a good thing. But we did it late at night. But the war is 24/7. It's ongoing all the time. So, I mean, you can leave, come back, and all of a sudden you're like, holy shit, that whole area got taken over? Oh, man, that sucks. So right now I'm collecting sulfur to make high explosives, to make the bigger bullets. But there's... oh, yeah. I mean, this is a game that you can sit down, like, I can sit here and watch TV, have this on, and every 30 seconds, 45 sulfur will appear. Because we've sucked this thing down. It'll keep churning out sulfur, and if nobody's here to collect it, it'll build up. But then if somebody's here, every 30 seconds you got to wait for another 45 sulfur to arrive. So, I'll just sit here and watch TV, or I'll stream or talk to you guys, which is a lot more fun than watching TV, because I'm watching all sorts of stupid shit now. Stuff I wouldn't normally watch. I'd be like, no, I'm not watching that. That's dumb. And then now that I've watched all the good stuff, I look at it and go, well, maybe I'll go back and watch it. So, and now my life has gone downhill from there. But as you can see here, there's 3 mines here. This one here is a salvage mine. The one I'm at is a sulfur mine, and this other one over here is a salvage mine. So salvage turns into, you take it back to a refinery and you turn it into basic materials that you can build guns and weapons and that kind of stuff out of. Sulfur is made for making explosive powder. There's also, in order to run the vehicles, you have to fuel the vehicles. So there's refineries where you have to make diesel and you have to make petrol fuel. So, and then there's people, and that's what it's in these tanks here, these gray tanks. That's the fuel to run these mines. And of course, you have to build the crane in order to use the crane. If you get a bigger truck, it's a flatbed truck with a resource container on it, and you got to use the crane to pull the resource container off, put it in front of the mine, load up the resource container with stuff, and then use the crane to put it back on your truck, and then take the truck back to wherever you're going with it, whether it be a factory or a refinery. So it's a lot of fun. Like I said, it's a time sucker. The community's great. Most people, I would say 98% of all the people that play this game are pretty awesome people. There's, like with every game, there's 2% that are just like, they're 12-year-olds and they're going through puberty. They're still living with their mom and dad, and they have to go to bed at 10 o'clock. If they get a job, they have to work at McDonald's. Those guys. And those are the worst ones. Those are the guys like, get out of my way, I'm important. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm not going to bitch about 12-year-olds today. Well, I might. Because, they need bitching. They need to be bitched about. So I'm up here gathering sulfur right now. I'm going to take this load down to the factory. To the refinery and turn it into explosive powder. And that takes time. So once I drop it off, it'll take so much time to convert it. So, it may take an hour or 2 hours of real time to convert this sulfur into a heavy explosive powder. So you got to kind of time out your day, you know. Tweakers. Yeah. It's just one of those, you know, it's one of those mechanics you got to deal with. I game with a family that he's got a couple of kids that are, I guarantee you, they're high ADHD, high on the scale of ADHD. And man, if they get in voice with you, they just can't shut up. They're just like, blah, 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 I played this game. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, oh my God. Oh, and there's trains. Soon to be airplanes. Did I go the right way? Yep. Okay. They're coming out with airplanes. So that's in the next big update, which probably will be a few months. So we'll see how that goes, because airplanes, wow. I'm not too sure how that's going to turn out. So anyway, when I look at my map, oh yeah, that's exactly right. If you have the energy for it, and that's the key right there, having the energy. The older I get, the less energy I have. All right, let's see. Is this empty now? Yeah. So this is a component field, and it is empty. They've come and cleaned it out already. So that's another area where you can get resources. So there's several types of resources you can gather. Like I said, there's also offshore oil rig drilling platforms, which is kind of cool. That you can get fuel out of, but you have to unlock the tech. So there's a tech tree, and as you start the war, nobody has anything unlocked. You know, there's no tanks unlocked or anything like that. So you have to learn how to do all that. And the only way to do that is to get special rare metals. And then once you get the rare metals, then you put them into the tech tree, and then it takes time for that tech tree to burn off. But anyway, I was explaining the map. So when I turn on the map, when I need to look at the map, because I could have the opposing side watching my stream, I have to block it out. Hence why I have the GDMC logo behind my head. That's also to block out the chat window that's down in that corner. Just because people can pull intelligence off of it, you know. And there are some people that are pretty serious about the war, you know. So, you know, it's so this is the factory. Or, I'm sorry, this is the refinery right here. So you bring your materials here, and I scroll down here, and here's right here. Sulfur turns into heavy explosive powder. So I'm going to take all this sulfur, and boom, I'm going to put it in here. Yeah. And it's going to take an hour and 40 minutes to turn 2,000 sulfur into, it's a 5-to-1 ratio, so what is that, like 200 explosive powder? Oh, but there's 380 right there. Oh, crap, I can't take it with this truck. Damn it. Okay. Let me get a different truck. I need a different truck. I need a truck with a... God damn it, I need a different truck. And there isn't any here. Mother humper. I need a truck that's got a cover on it. And they're all used up. They're all gone. Ah, damn it. Well, I don't want to have to build one. Let me run down and grab one out of the seaport. So everything except the buildings here, like this kind of building, is man-made. It's got to be made by somebody. So I'm going to go down here to the seaport. And this is where you store stuff. And you got to do this without getting run over. And I'm going to pull out a R1 hauler right there. And then I'll have a truck to drive around in. So I'm pulling it out of the big storage area. Somebody already made this truck and then decided to store it. And now my fuel is almost gone, so I have to refuel this. And of course, nobody knows how to drive. They're like, they drive like they're in New York City. Yes. All right, I want to grab all this heavy explosive powder because I need to make some big ammunition. So this is public right here that I'm grabbing out of. Whoop. What the hell was that I grabbed? No, okay, I got 285 out of the 300 and something that was there. So, let's see, what else do I need? I'll show you how in a factory how you build some stuff. Whoops, wrong one. There we go. Let's see, not that one. Here. I need 55 heavy explosive and 660 basic materials. So let me get, that'd be 700. There we go. All right, so that should be enough for me to go build these. Oh, I need fuel though. Yeah, ants. You talk about ants. And you can run people over, too. So, I actually... so, I'm going to fill up my truck. Got to get near one of these fueling containers. And if you look... Well, it's kind of hard to see, but there's a hose that goes to the truck there. But there you go. I'm all filled up with gas or fuel. Probably diesel. I didn't even look. It's probably diesel. And I'm going to go over here. This is a factory. This is what's called a mass production facility. And I'm going to make a whole bunch of these 120 millimeter shells. And each shell is going to cost me 120 and 50 and 120 basic materials and 10 heavy explosive powder. So I'm going to build 9 of them, and that should be 55 explosive powder, heavy explosive, and 660 basic materials. And that's going to take it all out of my stuff. Yes, everybody in a vehicle, every soldier that fires a gun, they're all players. And the map is huge. So I'm in one little sector of the map. Of course, this guy's got me blocked in. No, I guess not. I don't have me blocked in. All right, I'm going to put the heavy explosive powder in here. And let's see, there is some regular explosive powder. So let's do some... I don't have enough. Yeah, but that's just my local area. Alright, we'll do 8. Order... Oh, the queue is full. What do you know, Judge? Thank you very much for jumping in the stream, my friend. God damn it. So, you can only have 25 queued items, and there's already that going. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, my friend. I hear you. Just another day. So these are the vehicles that you can create. Right now, the white ones are unlocked with tech, and the gray ones have not been unlocked. So you can see the big heavy tanks, the assault tanks, the Nemesis and the Bardiche are both still locked out because we haven't got the tech for it yet. But everything else is there. I wonder how many that would take. I could do a group of freighters. Let me look. So I'm going to, when I say I'm going to look, I'm going to a website that I can plan out what I'm making. For what? Like an hour? I mean, people lost their freaking minds when, is it the Iron Ship? Is that what it's called? Iron Ship, yeah. All right, so that's, oh shit. It's going to cost me 5,250 BMATs. Well, I have it, but I can't get it over here unless I had a bunch of people helping me. So much for that. All right, let's look at, maybe we'll do patrol boats. Don't really need a bunch of patrol boats, but how much is that going to cost me? That's going to cost me, holy shit, that's 1,300 RMATs. Okay, not going to do that. All right, well, the rest of the stuff I don't really need to make. Argonauts are the little Jeeps. So I guess I'll come back and make those queues are full, and those queues are full. So because we got new weapons unlocked, a new tech tree unlocked, so there's a max of 25 queues. I want to set that to GDMC. There's a max of 25 queues. And they're all full. So they're all making the newest weapons and so on and so forth. So, not a big deal. Alright, I gotta go back and get some more BMATs. So that was the mass production facility. And then there's these two here where all these trucks are at. Those are regular factories. Oh my god, it's like driving in New York City! Yeah, let's just go ahead and max it out. And then we're going to go to this factory right here. So this is an individual factory. So this is an individual factory where so the mass production facility, you get a discount when you make stuff. The more you make, the bigger the discount. So if you make 9 items, you get a really good discount. Basically, if you make 9 items, you get 3 of them for free, is what it really boils down to. It's really close to that anyway. With this one, there's no discount. But this one, I don't know if you saw how long it was going to take for those 120 millimeter shells to cook. But if I would have went and grabbed some, I could have made some here. But this will only take 3 minutes and 40 seconds. I can make 4 crates here for 3 minutes, or I can make 9 crates over there, get 3 of them for free, but it's going to take like 10 hours to make all those artillery shells. So you just got to kind of decide how you want to spend your materials. With this, I'm always making, these are what's called maintenance supplies. So as you build a factory, or as a person builds anything, Bob, I saw you jump in the stream. Hello, Bob. as you build a facility, the time deteriorates the facility unless you have maintenance supplies. So maintenance supplies are one of those things that are always important. They put them into an area, and that helps slow down the deterioration of your facility. So those are always helpful to make. Plus, they're very expensive to make. And then the other thing are what we call here soldier supplies. We call them shirts. Everything's got its own acronym for it. Like the basic materials, these little I-beam things, they're called B-mats, as in Bravo, B-mats. Even though they're called basic materials. And then there's R-mats, which are refined materials, and there's E-mats, which is this explosive powder. And then there's HE-mats, He-mats, which are the heavy explosive, which I just took the sulfur to cook into heavy explosives. So like I said, it's not difficult, it's just there's a learning curve. Okay? And now I gotta look. Okay. I thought my stream stopped. I couldn't see my stream because I wasn't looking at my other window. Okay, whoop. I need this one. And I need to move it over a little more. There, we'll put it right there. There we go. Now at least I can see the stream, so I can make sure the stream's still live. Whoop. And back to the game. All right. Ow. All right, so making shirts, that's always a good one to make. So that's going to cost me 320 B-mats. I have 600 on me, so that leaves me 280. So, yeah, absolutely. So while you're waiting for this stuff, because this is going to take me, well, let's put it this way. The shirts are going to take 16 minutes because there's 6 queues. There's 6 other people or 5 other people that are making something in this category. This one up here, this category up here, there's 3 people making stuff. There's 1 person making. So the more queues there are, the longer it takes. So, because there's no queues in the MSUP category, in this category here, which I think MSUPs are the only thing in that category, yeah. It's only going to take 5 minutes to burn 4 crates. Each crate is 100 material, 100 MSUPs, material maintenance supplies. So in 5 minutes, that's going to be done. So I can come back, I can collect it, I can take it down to the seaport and store it, and that way my regiment, which is the GDMC, the goddamn Marine Corps, no, it's the Green Devil Marine Corps.
Biggest dickus?
That's my reply. Biggest dickus? So let's see. We should make... I can only make two of these out of 4. So I should go get some basic materials before I make anything else. But for right now, tremoles. That's Bob's favorite thing to say. Tremoles. Oh, that's why the mortars came out in tech. Holy shit, that's why this category is so full over on the multi-production facility. Because the mortars, the Samaria, Cremaria. So we could make mortar shells before we could make the tube. This is the tube that launches them. But it's taking 25 refined materials and 100 basic materials. So I'm going to go grab 100 R-mats. Now, R-mats are very, very expensive.
I think you two have been doing an outstanding job today in these back lines, doing all the logi. and I feel like I've been doing a decent job too. We should all commend each other, just because we're doing such a good job together.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're gonna win this war. Kill all them goddamn blueberries.
Guapi. Guapi wants to get commended. Okay. So what you do is you can give people thanks, and they're called commends. So we're going to go find Guapi. There's Guapi right there. And we're going to commend him. We're going to commend him 3 times. There we go. Now he's just reached his daily limit of commends. I have 97 of them to give. See right there. And Guapi just commended me 3 times. All right, I need 100 RMATs. Anyway, what I was saying is RMATs are whoop, I went too far. RMATs are very expensive. They're a 20-to-1 ratio. So you go gather components, but it takes 20 components to make 1 RMAT. So I have been collecting RMATs like crazy. So we're going to gather that, and then I only needed 100 for the tubes. I should do, you know what? I should do 2. Because I can do both factories. There we go. So let's grab another 100. There we go. So basically what I'm doing is I use these gas cans as placeholders. So I can get the exact number that I need. Because if you pull them out of here, you can only pull them out by 100 at a time. So that sucks. Or it fills up your entire inventory. Oh, there we go. There's somebody put some BMATs in public. So this stockpile over here is public stockpile. So I'm going to grab as many BMATs as I can from the public. Because that means I'm not using my own. So we're just going to grab a whole bunch here. We'll make some more MSUPs. Because it's 1,000 BMATs to make MSUPs. And we'll make some tremoli or some mortar tubes. And get those cooking. That way we can get those up to the front line for our boys in green to use. So there's basically 2 factions here. There is the green goblins. We're greenies. And there's the Warden Blueberries. So it's the goblins, it's the colonials, which are the green goblins, which is us. My wife couldn't text my daughter and tell her that. Anyway, let's, we need MSUPs. Boom. And then we need to make 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I need more. Okay. Well, we're going to go get some more basic building materials. I prefer using public stockpile before I use my own stockpile. Now, why is that not working again? There we go. Yeah, I do a lot. I do. So the commends. Sorry, I'm just catching up with the streams here. With the stream chat. What the commends do is take you up in level for your rank. So as you can see, when you're looking at these people, Hold on, let me finish getting all my basic materials here. Alright, so the first part of this guy's name is CLB. That's the regiment he's in. And then his rank is sergeant. So my rank is second lieutenant. And the only way you go up in rank is by getting commends. And you get commends in battle. You get commends
he said he
in...
didn't, so I'm just going to... there you go.
Cool, thanks, man.
You get commends in logistics when you turn stuff into a you know, I gather a bunch of stuff and then I go turn it in to the seaport. It sends out a generic blast to everybody saying, hey, if you put it in public, if you put it in private stock, you won't get any commends. But if you put it in public, it'll go, hey, Captain Adonis just put in this, you know, 6 tremolas, 6 crates of tremolas, 6 machine guns, 6 ammo, you know, whatever it is that I decided to put in. And then people can click on that and give you a command, and that'll help you go up in level, in rank. So basically what the rank is supposed to show you is how experienced you are playing the game. I've been doing, this is my 3rd war. I got in on the end of one war, did a complete 2nd war, and this will be my complete 3rd war, the one we're in currently right now. Yeah, so that's not bad. That's only going to take 2 minutes for these launchers to be ready. All right, let's make another group of them. There we go. Now my MSUPs are ready here. So let's go ahead and take those. So I got 4 crates of MSUPs, and there's 100 per crate. Gonna take a while for those to cook. Let's, do I have shirts cooking on the other factory? No. So let's cook shirts on the other one. There we go. So basically what I do, just so you guys know, is I put everything into our private stockpile for the GDMC. And then from there, I let the upper echelon decide whether they want to hold on to those for later use, or if they want to give them to another regiment or a coalition. So we work with other regiments, and that's what I did last night. I took a freighter full of equipment up to another regiment. I loaded it up and then got in the freighter and sailed all the way up there. And then I dropped it off for them. So that way they didn't have one of their guys doing it. And I got a lot of commends for that. Plus it's helping out, and you know, I mean, we're part of a coalition, so we're helping out, you know, the other guy there. That's a movie. I don't want to watch a movie. Trying to find a good show to have in the background. Why not? I'll just watch that one. It's a documentary on World War II. See, now already, see the this first set of mortars are done. So I'll collect those. I think I'm going to just throw those in there.
Come in, trade. Come in, trade.
And I got 4 minutes and 40 seconds left on that. See, that's what, see, so from the first time I put 4 down, I immediately went over and did another 4, but I have 4 minutes and 30 seconds on this one. So this is going to take me a little longer. Oh, maybe I had to go get some more BMATs. Maybe that's what it was. It took a little longer. All right, I need. So, there, like I said, like you were saying, yes, there's always something to do. There certainly is. There's always something to do. So we're gonna take these down to the seaport, and let's drop them off. By the time I get this done, oh really?
Sorry.
Yeah, you're good. By the time I get this done, maybe that other stuff will be done burning. Cooking, burning. Depends on how you, I guess, you know, whether you cook or whether you burn when you cook. See, this is another thing that's, I mean, why are we putting heavy explosive powder and BMATs in the shipyard? Those can't be stored. Neither can the wrench and the gun and all that bullshit. It doesn't belong here. GDMC, submit all to GDMC, and then I'm going to just take all this shit and go put it away where it needs to go, because people are morons and don't know. I mean, it's just a simple matter of going right down the street here and putting it away. Right here. So this is the town hall. This is where you spawn when you first come in. And we're going to put in this, this, and this. Yeah, that's basically what it amounts to. I'll put the diesel in there too. But this is the stuff that's in this town hall. So see, there's a pair of binoculars here, 36 wrenches, some big sledgehammers, all sorts of stuff in here. And these won't submit into the stockpile because there's only 12 left out of the 100 fuel in that jerry can, and only 4 out of 100 left in that jerry can. So they won't submit. You can only submit full loads. But you know, now this seaport's cleared. Oh, here's the. This is where the research is done. All right. So here's where you can see all these have been unlocked. These are all the white items that have been unlocked. This is what they're currently working on, is to get this half track. So it's about, looks like about a third full, and it needs the iron alloy, which there's a bunch of iron alloy there. Why aren't we, not enough materials? Huh. I don't know how much iron alloy. Oh, it's got to take 36 and there's only 29. Okay. So if there was 36 in here, I could click on this and it would submit it to helping out make this javelin. Well, to unlock this whole group of stuff. So this is where the first, I guess that's a T20 tankette. So this is like a light tank. This is a light utility vehicle. And this is a push gun, which they call it, a field gun. Long-range colonial mobile artillery used to lay siege to fortified positions. Yeah! And that uses 120 millimeter rounds. And then you can look at the regular stuff. Like here, this needs 14 aluminum alloy, and there's 13 there. This would unlock the Luminaire, which is the one that shoots the... oh, and the Ignifis. I got to start making some of those. Those are anti-tank weapons. The Luminar is what shoots the Tremolis. Yeah. It's a lot of fun. It really is. You know, and there's, you know, you think about it, everybody's doing their part.
I'm doing my part.
See what I did there?
I'm doing my part.
Would you like to know more?
Segued into Starship Troopers. Oh, look at that. There's 20 right there. Boom. See, somebody left 20 components there, and I just snagged it and burned it off, and now I'm going to get one more. In 28 seconds, I'll get one more RMAT, so I'll have a total of 480. Fool! Shouldn't have left it in there. I took it.
My bad.
All right, let's go ahead and submit these. There we go. All right, I think I'm done burning stuff for now. So let's go ahead and put that away. And there we go. I got 480. Woohoo! Gained one more RMAT. All right, let's see what I want to go grab here. Oh, fuck yeah. All right, so let's grab a dump truck. There we go, and it's got plenty of fuel in it. And we're going to go grab some more components down here. I just looked at the component mine on the map, and there's like 300 there, so we'll camp the component mine for a while, provided I get there before somebody else does. All right, and shit! There's already somebody here. Way, Coors Drinker, how are you, my friend?
How are you, my friend?
I'm doing well. How much till you're full?
I'm almost there. I'll let you have next. I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 slots left.
Perfect. All right, I'll just sit here.
Hell yeah, brother.
How's it going so far for you? You winning the war? Getting all your logi done? Seeing you can talk to other people.
I have fucking 200 crates of BMATs chilling. That's how it's...
200 crates of BMATs. That's awesome. Yeah, I was just looking at my stockpile. I was like, oh shit, I need more RMATs. I better go camp a component mine. But see, like I said, most people are really cool. You'll see a lot of people that around. Like I've seen Coors Drinker at another mine, and him and I were talking, and then I see him here. So it's like, hey, cool. We'll just sit here and talk to one another.
Oh yeah, I've just been fucking stocking up. This is the first time I've been able to get into components all week.
Oh yeah, well they released. I was here online when the sledgehammers dropped. And oh my god, the fields were nuts. I mean, there was probably 16 people at each component field, hammering away.
Oh god.
But we filled a flatbed container twice, so we got lots of components burned.
Well, guess what? You want to know a little secret right now?
Yeah.
I'm drinking Coors.
Ah, that's no secret. It's in your name. Now,
right?
If you were drinking Coors and 69ing, I'd be impressed.
My girlfriend just left, so I can't do that. So.
I'd still be impressed if you could do both at the same time.
I probably could. Give me, like, a straw. But we're only a banquet fan. We don't like Coors Light. Coors Light's for pussies.
Right? Yeah, the light. Kind of like Bud Light.
It's like as Joe Dirt says, Skull is for pussies.
Exactly. How are you, my friend? Cyanide, how are you? And Bat Guy jumped in the stream, too. Holy shit. Bat Guy wasn't playing Foxhole this morning. He's going to play it tonight. But yeah, let's do a shout out to Bat Guy. Bat Guy's a great streamer, guys. If you haven't seen his stream, you need to go look at his stream. I'm doing well. I'm getting over the COVID. Okay, Bat Guy doesn't have shit. Bat guy doesn't have a clip, so it's not going to play a clip for him. So that means I got to play a clip of somebody else. Let's do a clip for Marine Veteran. I know he's got clips out there. Let's see if his plays. Because if it doesn't, god damn it. See, now it's going to stick up there with check out Bat Guy until I... What the fuck do I do? What did I do to get it fixed last time? What did I do? So that's the shout out video. I think I had to... Shut down source when not visible. Yeah, there it goes. Okay. That's what I had to do. OBS has got this funky little thing going on recently that if you don't have a clip when I do my shout out, it just stays up there.
We got almost 3 slots left, then it's yours.
Awesome. Thank you, Coors.
Remember, drink a banquet a day to keep the doctor away.
That's what they say. Man, people are going nuts on the salvage, too. Holy crap.
What you say?
I said people are going nuts on the salvage, too, on the scrap.
You have to wonder how I have 200 crates of BMATs when people are going fucking batshit crazy.
Well, it's because the new technology unlocks, so then they think they got to rush right out and make it, you know, where there's dedicated Logi guys that are already on it.
Well, my BMATs are somewhere no one can get them. They're private.
Yeah. I've got my regiment's BMATs, I've got a private BMAT, and then, storage. But we're part of the coalition with the USNC, so we're trying to help them
We're just
out.
Grove Street, you know, we're home.
Yeah. What was that? What kind of beer is Coors? Oh, wow. 007. Coors is like a American beer. You know, because you're over there close to Germany. Germany's got like all the best beers in the world. So I'm sure that's the type of stuff you're seeing. You know, your Hoffenbras, Lockenstavers. Yeah, I'm just kidding because I don't have a fucking clue what German beers are. Heineken. Keep your hands off my Heineken. That's the only one I can remember. Let's see. Who else was I giving shout-outs to? Yep. Okay. Is that where Heineken comes from? Is Heineken Dutch? I thought it was German. Nice. Okay. Yeah. So Coors, I'm a streamer and I'm streaming right now, and one of my streamers, he's from he's Dutch, and he goes,
Okay.
What's a Coors? I've never heard of that beer.
It is the best beer in the world. Colorado Kool-Aid, baby.
Yeah, but he's close to Germany. He's got all those German beers. And Heineken is Dutch. I thought it was German all this time.
I fucking hate Heineken.
It's not bad. I don't mind it. I'm not a big beer connoisseur.
Hey, let me mute my Discord real quick so they can't hear me talk.
All right. Yeah, Coors is from Colorado.
Okay, I'm here.
Yeah, so I've never been a big beer connoisseur. I just drink it to get drunk.
I mean, I have whiskey too. I
Oh,
have
yeah.
Buffalo Trace and Elijah Craig on my shelf right here.
Wine's fine, but liquor's quicker.
Yes, yes.
I am
I drank
Oh, go ahead.
the first night I got my Buffalo Trace. I almost drank it all in one night and felt like shit the next morning.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm a Yukon Jack fan myself.
Isn't that pretty cheap whiskey?
Yukon Jack? Yeah, but it's one of the
Isn't
highest
that kind of
proof.
like a Tim Williams? Like
It's more
what
like
range?
it's more like a Jack Daniel type.
I can't stand Jack.
Yeah.
If I had my choice, I'd go with like Johnny Walker Blue Label.
Johnny Walker's good. What
I
is
love my Johnny Walker.
What's the other one that I drink? I can't remember. I don't drink that much, guys, so not huge into drinking. I have occasional drink. I'm a social drinker. If you say you're going to have a drink, I say so shall I.
There you go, brother. It's all
All
yours.
right. Thank you very much, buddy. See you next time.
Yep. See you next time.
All right. Now we're going to camp this component mine. And this is the part that I like because I just lower my armrest so my mouse arm is all ready to go. I put my mouse right over the button and I wait for it to highlight and then I just hit the button and I collect it and put it in my truck. That way I can sit here, there, bing, right there. There we go. Now, provided somebody doesn't come up and try to steal the component mine because, I'm here. I've been waiting. It's my turn. But there are people that'll just come in and try to take the components. And then I'll usually say something like, "Oh, I'm sorry, are you more important than me?" I didn't realize that. I didn't see your social status. But I haven't had to say that too much because most people are very cool about it. I'll have somebody pull up behind me and they're waiting, and I'll tell them just like Coors did. He told me how many he had left before he was full. So components are probably the toughest one of all the resources to get because components make the better. I shouldn't say better. It's not really that it's better, but it's the higher end materials, higher end stuff, like the tanks, the higher end vehicles. So if you want a flatbed that has a component or a materials crate, and you have to use a crane to take it on and off, I'm sure you guys have seen them running around. That costs 30 RMATs, and then it's 20 components to make one RMAT. So now now you're talking 30 times 20, which is that? 600? So 600 components, right? 30 times 20, 3 times 2 is 6, yeah. And add 2 zeros. I really wish we had the fucking metric system. I really do. My brain would be more centered. But this is what I do in the evening. I just sit back in my chair, turn on some TV show, have my armrest down on my chair, and I click the button every time I see components show up. And what it is this one happens to be 45 components every 30 seconds. But if you let it build up, somebody will come running up like, "Oh, he's not collecting his components because it's not empty. I better take some." But very few people do that. Most people are very courteous. They'll come up. I had one guy come up and he started grabbing components, and I got off and I was like, yeah, so there's a line for the components? And he goes, "I've been on since 6:30 and I haven't gotten any components." And I said, "Oh, by all means, let me be the bigger man and let you grab your components first then. There you go." And then I commended him like 3 times. You got to kill him with kindness, and you got to be a little sarcastic. That's what I like to do. Do a little bit of both. Walden! How are you, my friend? Yeah. Well, 007, I mean, why be, I mean, I can be negative, and I have been. Sleepy? You're sleepy, Walden? What, did you stay up late collecting components last night? I can't go through life being grumpy. I can be grumpy to a point. You know, if I'm having a bad day or I got a headache or, you know, whatever. I'm in a little pain, you know. I can be grumpy. But then I'm like, why was I nasty right then and there? Because I have pain or I have a headache or, you know, whatever's going on in my life. Why should I take that out on somebody else? You know. I just have one question, guys. I want you to answer this. So if there is a highly evolved, intelligent alien life form, because they have to be more evolved than us in order to get here, because our spaceships can't get to their planet, otherwise we'd already have, right? I mean, it would take hundreds of thousands of years, from what I understand, to get to the closest inhabitable planet. And we don't even know if there's people or creatures living on the planet. We just know that it's about the same as Earth. It's in the Goldilocks zone of planets. So if there is a highly evolved, intelligent alien life that has visited our planet, do they have stupid people too? That's the question. You think they have stupid people? Or is it just Earthlings? It's a good question to ponder, right? Just like the question of the speed of light. Okay? I love asking people this question because nobody thinks about it. Yeah, right? Right, Judge? So, if you're traveling the speed of light, that's the speed of light, for those of you who don't know, or may not remember from school, the speed of light is as fast as you can go. That's the speed light travels. It's 186,000 miles per second. Okay? So when you turn on a light, it's instantaneous, right? And I'm not talking about the electricity going from the switch to the light. I'm talking about when the light comes on. You just see it. Okay? You see the light instantaneously. If you're in a car and you're traveling the speed of light, so you're traveling as fast as light will go, what would happen if you reach down and turn the car lights on? So they're idiot, they're dumb people would be intelligent dumb people? Is that what you're trying to say, 007? They'd be more intelligent than our dumb people? No, I agree with you. I mean, dumb is irrelevant because it's just a matter of education. You know, people choose not to learn something, and that's why people call them dumb. So, that is a really good question, Judge. I've heard that one before. Unfortunately, no. It won't do anything. It'll come on, but that's it. That's the way I understood it. Yeah. So the wheel is going the speed of the treadmill, but the plane is not going the speed of the treadmill. Now, if you're talking about attaching, I haven't seen the Mythbusters episode with that. It was a conversation I was having. what do they call this? But Walden, just because you're 13 doesn't mean you shouldn't be thinking about this stuff already. Because these are important. What do they call it? It's a thought experiment. So you run through the experiment in your mind, and it makes your mind sharper. I do this with my kids all the time when they were growing up. And both of them graduated high school with honors, 4.0. And my son graduated college and was on the dean's list. He got like a 3.87, I think is what it was. Well, absolutely. I mean, bearing in mind, yes. So you'd have to have, you'd have to break the laws of physics because, the theory of relativity says as you get closer to the speed of light, your mass increases. Now, that's provided that Einstein is absolutely correct. That doesn't mean he is. It just means from the way we understand relativity, it's that way. That doesn't mean there isn't, something out there that the aliens or other intelligent life knows to combat that. Well, yeah. I mean, you're in the vacuum of space, but it's an interesting thought experiment, But if you don't think of those things, you'll never question it. But I'm a huge science guy anyway. That was where I excelled in school, was in science. Well, hence why I was a nuclear engineer in the Navy, because science was my thing, man. And I love having science discussions. Absolutely love it. Because I feel if you're not learning something every day, you're not living. Well, as far as we know, it doesn't exist. See, that's where science gets you. The science is not an absolute. It's only, okay, here's a perfect experiment. Or actually, I think this was Ricky Gervais that said this. He said, and he was talking to a religious person, okay? And a religious person was arguing, well, you can't tell us, how we began, how the universe began. What does nothing look like? And he's like, okay, first of all, it's not that it's nothing. It's just that we're working on it. And there are brilliant minds to this day still working on it, and they don't have an answer yet. So science allows you to say, I don't know. But Ricky Gervais said, let's look at it this way. If we were to take all the holy books, or not just holy books, I'm sorry. He said, if you could take all the books in the world and destroy them, okay? And then in 1,000 years, which books would come back? So you have no more holy books. You got no more religious texts. You got no more science books. You got no more fiction, no more anything. What would be the books that would come back? And that would still be the same as they were when we got rid of them. Science books. Because science changes very little over time. Science changes as we understand more science. So as we understand more things in the universe, or more things in our area, it will change. And science also has the ability to say, we were wrong, this is the new right. Well, does science need to prove that God exists? I mean, when you talk to somebody about religion, it's usually their belief. Because I guarantee you, as a religious person, if you were to talk to another religious person and let them explain their religion, even though it's the exact same as yours, it's different. Oh, sure. Yeah, absolutely. You know, we are the only mammals on the face of the earth that have a written language, that speak, that has memory, as far as we know. I know we're the only ones that have a society well, I shouldn't say society, because mammals have society, but we have written language, and that's what causes us to advance. Because if a bear, who's a mammal, had a written language, and they could write down all this stuff that happened in the bear's life for the next bears to read and understand, I think bears would be the dominant species on the planet. Now, just because we're not bears, we're the dominant species because we have the written language. I've never seen a written language by any other mammal that's out there. And I think that's what differentiates us. Oh, what's this guy gonna do? He's trying to get in there, but I got it blocked. He's just gonna have to wait. He's got his truck almost full and he wants to top it off, but he's gonna have to fucking wait. He's gonna try to go around. Let's see if he pulls, because now he's got his button. See if he pulls for me. Or if he's going to be nice enough and wait. No, I'm not religious at all. I am actually an atheist. I don't believe that there is a God, solely because when you stop and look at all the different types of religions, there's over 2,000 religions. Which one am I supposed to believe? Do I believe Buddhism? Do I believe Hinduism? Do I believe Christianity? It all depends on where you're born and where you live at on what you believe. Because I guarantee you, if you were born in China, you most likely be a Hindu or a Taoist or a Buddhist, one of those religions. So I just can't see the proof, and I won't know until I die, right? I mean, nobody really knows until they die. I honestly believe that when I die, I'm just going to turn into worm food. You know, my body's going to deteriorate. I'm going to become part of the cycle of life. But what good does that do you? I mean, if humans are God, I mean, let's look at this. I just sent this out to a buddy of mine who's very religious. If you look at Earth, and we're supposed to be made by God. Our planet is so tiny. If you were to go look at the exact size of our planet compared to the other planets in our solar system, we're like this little tiny dot, okay? And then our solar system is there are billions of solar systems in our galaxy, and there are billions of galaxies in the universe. So why are we so special? Why is our little tiny dot of a planet God's favorite? Now, like I said, I'm a man of science. A lot of people that are very religious don't look at science as the truth. I know, Judge. We just, I try not to steer towards religious or political, but, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. And I don't have any problem. Let's put it this way. I don't have any problem with anybody being religious. I really don't. God dang it. Oh, there it goes. Okay, it did play. All right. I was like, man, is my sound alert screwed up again? I don't have any problem with anybody being religious. I think if that's what you need, then you should have it. Just like anything else in the world. If you need a cuddle blanket or you need a teddy bear to help you get through life, because life is not easy, then I think you should have it. Well, so there's a great cartoon that I have on my phone. It shows, that's the biggest problem, Judge, right there, is other religions telling you, no, you are wrong. This is the only religion, the true Scotsman fallacy. The true Scotsman fallacy is the worst type of religion. But anyway, where was I going with that? Not respecting each other. So I have this cartoon that shows an alien spaceship looking at Earth, and there's this war going on. Brrr, just massive war and blood and all this stuff happening. And the one little alien, the little kid alien, looks at the father and goes, "What's going on down there?" "Oh, they're fighting about who's more peaceful." They're fighting over who's more peaceful. If that isn't a contradictory of terms. Well, and that's what I say. When you say, do I believe in God? One of my first responses to anybody that asks me that question is I say, which one? Because if you were to live 500, 600 years ago, you would be saying, what, Zeus? No, maybe it was longer than that. I don't know. Anyway, of all the gods of all the times past, yes, the Christianity religion is the longest one so far, but being the oldest doesn't mean you're right. Have you ever talked to your dad and found out that he was wrong about something? Or talked to your mother and they're older, or your grandparents? My grandfather was a huge prejudiced person. He didn't like black people at all. And why didn't he? Because his parents didn't like him. It's passed down generation to generation. He lived in Montana, for Christ's sake. I don't think there was a black person in the state when he was alive. Until he got older. But then, we'd go to a basketball game and he'd be yelling all sorts of racial slurs. And my dad was a little bit, not as bad. Yeah. Well, there you go. So why aren't we all Jewish? If it's the oldest one is the correct one, why aren't we all Jewish? And isn't the Jewish religion still Christian based? Isn't it still Abrahamic? Almost done, veg, and then you can have it. Got one more, and then I'm back out. I don't know that he's an English speaker. That's the one thing I found about this game, is that not all these people speak English. So, okay, all right. Well, either way. And isn't Islam's Abrahamic, right? But yet Christians don't like Islam's. I don't get it. It's the same religion. Yes, it's a twist on it. It's like the King James Bible. When people say, well, the Bible says, I always say, which version of the Bible? The King James Bible? Yes. They love changing the Bible to fit the narrative. I mean, how many times has the Bible said, what is it? What is it? The end of times. The what do they call that? The big cataclysmic end. In Viking times, it was Ragnarok. In Christianity, it's God damn it. Cats and dogs sleeping together. Utter chaos. I gotta check my map. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Oh, you saw the map. Why is my thing not working? I don't know. But there it goes. Alright, we'll just go down here and see if I can't fill up on salvage. Sure! Yeah. Well, and then, what was it? Oh my god. Those are all full. I think the what is it? The scrolls, the Dead Sea Scrolls. Didn't the Dead Sea Scrolls say that God had a wife?
Hey, yo, Captain!
Hey, Marine! What are you doing, my friend?
This guy!
Holy shit! Nice to see ya. I can't believe you're scrapping, man.
Bro, gotta make them BMAT somehow.
Well, you have fun. I don't do that handheld labor. I go to the mines.
Oh, get off your old ass and start swinging a hammer. Come on.
I'm Navy, man. I'll let the Marines do it.
Oh, yeah, let's do the hard work, right?
Work smarter, not harder.
The smarter one is using an Atlas for faster transport instead of a flatbed.
Yeah, very true. Hey, have a good one. I'm going to go find another field.
I'll be seeing you around. I'll be on Diablo 4 tonight.
All right, cool. I'll be watching you. All right,
brother. Have a good one.
He's the streamer I was talking about. I gave a shout out to. Great guy, ex-Marine. He jumped in my stream one time only because he was like, I saw that you were ex-Navy, so I thought I'd come in and get a ride. Because us Navy guys always give the Marines a ride somewhere. Off to battle somewhere. Alright, let's see how this one's doing. Well, I don't want to do any mining. Let me see how these... Oh yeah, look at that. See, I can pull everything I need right out of this mine instead of going out there with a hammer. That's funny as shit running into him here. Look at that. Filled my truck right the fuck up. Done. See, he's over there still hammering away. Doing it the hard way. I've already collected my salvage, and I'm heading back to the refinery. So, who's the smarter one? The Marine or the Navy guy? I gotta figure out where the hell I'm at. Okay. I'm glad you said it. I didn't have to say it then. So the Marines are the ground combat for the Navy. Oh, I know, Judge. I don't really care. The only reason I have that map cover and this GDMC cover behind me is because the regiment watches my stream, And they were like, yeah, you should probably cover those in your stream. And I don't want to piss off my regiment. I really like these guys. And, you know, it's their regiment. So I don't want them to get in trouble by saying, yeah, we were watching this streamer and he was streaming the GDMC and logo and that's you guys. And you know, he's showing intelligence to everybody. So, yes. And we give the Marines the ride and give them a boat to go ashore on to go shoot the enemy. Now, don't get me wrong, the Navy has combat too, but, you know. Oh yeah, absolutely. So does the Marines. So, not only does the Navy have their own, I want to say Air Force for lack of better words, the Marines have their own planes, and the Navy has their own planes. Only because of politics. And that's the only reason, guys. It's the only reason everybody has their own. Yeah. No. Navy and Marines, I mean, they are part of the same. Navy, Marines, and Coast Guard are all part of the same branch of the military. They're all under the Navy. And then there's the Army. So it's basically Navy, Army, and Air Force. All the rest, where the hell am I? Oh, I need to go over here. Ah, shit. So the train came in, and now the train's taken all this stuff out of the mine. So if I want shit from here, I'm gonna have to not take it out of the mine. All right. Well, there's another mine just down the road here. I'll go to that one. But yeah, it was the politicians and the higher up generals and that kind of stuff that, you know, Army doesn't get along with the Marine or with the Navy, and the Navy doesn't get along with the Air Force. So in order for the Navy to have planes, they're going to have to just have their own, because we're not going to help them. I mean, it's total bullshit. If we would have gotten all together, you know, I mean, I don't know. That's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. If we would have let everybody, I missed it. Where the hell is it? Oh, it's over here. Shit. Avila, are you pulling from this mine, or are you full? Well, he's definitely not full. He's got 4 train cars. I don't understand what the fuck he's waiting on. Well, let me look and see where else I can go. Alright, we'll go up there. Yeah, starting to realize many jobs are just adults doing big school projects. I like that, 007. Yeah, there's nothing special about being an adult, really. I mean, except for the fact that supposedly your brain is matured. Of course, I know quite a few adults that haven't matured past the age of 12. So, I don't know if that's true either. Sorry.
All good.
See, I'd rather drive and go load up really quick and drive back than sit there and wait. Unless it's components. Components are worth the wait. Now I'm coming up on a component field. Let's see how full this is. Yeah, there's people. Flatbeds, look at that. All these flatbeds are there on that component field. Look at all these guys. Look at all these. They're like ants. They're all trying to get components. Ah, that's my component. Ah. Nope, not for me. You feel being an adult? Yeah, well, yeah, unfortunately we all have to pay our bills. We all have to have a place to live and food to eat, and so you have to at least be an adult for that. Almost missed the turn. Alright, there should be a couple of mines right up here. And it's just up past here. Oh yeah, this one will almost fill me. And there we go. All right. If you guys haven't heard my Logi song, I'm going to play my Logi song because it's good traveling music. So this is an AI generated song. Some of you already heard it and you're probably getting sick of it by now.
With every heartbeat, defenders are found, surging forth like a beast unleashed in the chaos, adrenaline's feast. Logi boys are back, hauling the scrap, helping out the war effort from the back. Get out of our way, we do not give a crap. We will run you over our smack. Synchronized blasts, we're a battle hymn, dodging the blueberry waves, we're locked in. Flares like the sky, like stars from the ground. In the symphony of chaos, our hearts bound. Every mile of battle dodging the blueberry waves, we're locked in. Flares light the sky like stars from the ground. In a symphony of chaos, our hearts pound. Synchronized blasts, we're a battle hymn. Dodging the blueberry waves, we're locked in. Flares light the sky like stars from the ground. In a symphony of chaos, our smack. Our hearts back. We will run you over our smack.
Damn it, there's no... Gonna get run over. There's no haulers. 1 minute there's all haulers and no dump trucks. The next minute there's no dump trucks and all haulers. See, so here's like 2 haulers down here. Are they unlocked? Let's see. Yes. So I'm just gonna take this one. Don't just stand in the road there, Nightwall. You get run your ass over. I love you, man. That is so awesome. All right. Well, you have a good night, buddy. And I wouldn't have that dream if I was you. That sounds more of a nightmare than a dream. I'm just saying. All right. Let's go take this aluminum alloy to. I don't know why it's sitting there. Aluminum alloy needs to be brought. I mean, just around the freaking corner here. Oh shit! I left before I put it in my truck. Damn it! All right, now I gotta go do it again. Let's just leave our trucks in the way everywhere. You gotta wait for it. Gotta wait for it. There we go. Now I got him. And there's another truck there that nobody's using. Why do I keep jumping out? 18. What did we need? We needed 14. All right, so I'm going to take... I think I need to have it in my inventory. Yep, there we go. Boom. And then what did I get? I got a crate of items. These are... Ooh, luminaires. What are these? Luminaires? Luminaires? Oh shit, why are they sitting in here? I'm gonna make those puppies. I think. Alright, let's see. It requires 50 basic materials, 30 refined. To make 10 luminaires. At where? Where can I make them? These are crazy. It can be used at a factory, mass factory. Okay. So if I'm going to do a mass factory, I would need more kits. Let's see if there's any more kits up here.
I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay.
Kronos
I sleep all
Winter,
night.
thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that, my friend. Welcome into the stream, Kronos. I really appreciate the follow. Let's see where that puts us on our follower goal. Oh, and Kronos Winter coming in with a rate of 93. Holy shit. Kronos Winter in with my biggest raid ever.
I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay.
Wow, look at you guys go. Mr. Orange, I appreciate it. Kronos, what were you playing? I'm assuming probably... Wow, look at that. Marv Chopper. Wow, you guys are breaking my heart. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the stream raid. You're playing Foxhole. Nice. You're up in Red River. Okay. I just delivered a bunch of stuff up to the front up there. I may be Canadian. Holy crap, guys. You're going to break my goal already. You already did. 513 to 510. You guys keep going, man. Keep going. Loki, thank you very much. Also, wow, you guys are amazing. I absolutely love the Foxhole community. The Foxhole community is absolutely fantastic. Jam 181, thank you very much for follow. Wow. I'll listen to this song all day long. Hang around in bars. Just like I was saying, the Foxhole community is absolutely fantastic, guys. Mystery 2D, Miss Story, My Story 2D. I'm going to call you Mystery, though. Mystery sounds better. You're a mystery. Thanks, everybody, for the first time chat. Thank you, Cronus, for the huge raid, my friend. This, you are, you know what? I'm going to go follow you right now, because I know you were streaming. I know you were. I'm going to follow you right now. There we go. Return follow to Cronus Winter. Oh, Cronus, that's what we're doing here. That's what the GDMC is doing. We're doing public logi down here. Like I said, I just ran up a bunch of stuff to Red River. Just ran a bunch of stuff up to you guys last night. No, the night before. I think it was the night before. But, oop, didn't mean to do that. Oop, there we go. Ran a bunch of stuff up there. Of course, it was the regiment that told me to go do it, so I only do it as I'm told because I'm a Logi guy. But for all you guys that just came in, you missed my song. So I know there's been a lot of songs out there about Foxhole. This one was created by AI. I came up with the lyrics for the chorus, but the music and the rest of the words are all AI generated. I just had to put in like keywords, like I put in Foxhole, I put in warfare, you know, stuff like that. And it came up with this song, and I'm trying to get it to #1. And it was, of course, last war I was playing over at Five Fingers. Yep. Oh, I appreciate you, Cronus. I really do. I followed you, so I'll be jumping in your stream whenever available. To watch, because I only stream during the day usually, and then I watch streamers at night. So I will be watching you, my friend. Thank you very much. My hat's off to you, and I appreciate it. But here's my song that I had done. I want to see what you guys think. Last war, I was over at Five Fingers, and we were doing Island Logi, which is the first time I've had to do that, which was very interesting, running freighters and stuff. But here's the song, why I take care of some business here. You guys listen to the words of the song. It's absolutely great. If you like it, it's on my YouTube page. It's called Logi Island Boys, BOYZ. If you want to go give it a subscribe or a follow or a like over there on YouTube. I am currently an unemployed ex-Navy veteran that is trying to get their stream up and going. They're their YouTube channel up and going. It's something I really love to do, and now that I've got time because I'm not employed, I'm doing as much as I can. So here's the song while I take care of some of this stuff. Thank you, everybody, for the raid. I really appreciate it. Don't go anywhere. I'm a lot of fun, I swear to God. As you can attest, we had some great conversations. I'm an ex-Navy nuclear power. I was on board USS Nimitz, and I was an ex-Navy nuclear power engineer. So if you got any questions, I'd be happy to answer them. I got a lot of people ask me about the Navy and what it was like to be in the Navy and what it was like to be on board that massive ship, the aircraft carrier Nimitz. But here's the number one hit from the Island Logie Boys. Island Logie Boys.
Blueberry skies, but they're turning red. Gotta push through, hear the rhythm in my head. Tread lightly on this treacherous ground. With every heartbeat, defenders are found. Surging forth like a beast unleashed in the chaos, adrenaline's feast. Logie boys are back, hauling the scrap, helping out the war effort from the back. Get out of our way, we do not give a crap. We will run you over our smack. Synchronized blasts, we're a battle hymn, dodging the blueberry waves, we're locked in. Flares light the sky like stars from the ground. In the symphony of chaos, our hearts bound. Every mile of battle, every turn a fight, but we'll keep delivering our spirits of light. From dusk till dawn, we'll stay in the race. Fearless warriors, with courage we brace. So here we step, through the fire we fly. A high energy anthem, we'll keep it alive.
Yeah, I had to keep it kid-friendly, though.
In the face of the storm, we're destined to win. With every explosion, the rhythm takes hold. In the fury of combat, our story unfolds. Blueberry assaults can't break our stride. With a heartbeat of honor, the spirit of pride.
I mean, so I always looked at it this way. What are you doing running down the middle of the road, Amy? If my kids were going to hear swear words, it was going to come from me first. But I'm an ex-sailor, so it just slips out of my mouth like butter.
Synchronized blasts, we're a battle hymn, dodging the blueberry waves, we're locked in. Flares light the sky like stars from the ground. In a symphony of chaos, our smack. Our smack.
We will run you over, aw smack. I try not to run people over, but it happens. Yep, so that song was completely generated by AI, except for the chorus. I came up with the chorus. I love that song. It's just a great song. Great song. And it's really a good Logie travel song. So as you're going from one, yep, see, I ran him over. I tried to stop. I just knocked him down. I didn't kill him. So he'll recover. He'll be all right. It's just a flesh wound. Just a flesh wound. All right, so I need... I got to find more of these. So these are the Luminars. Okay, I got to look and see. That's what I was doing. Well, I know when you look at my stats. All right, let's just look at my stats. Where are we at here? You look at my activity log. I got friendly player damage 0. So I haven't killed anybody this shit. I've only killed 29. Well, however that works. I've done 29 damage to the enemy. I don't go to the front very often. So don't get me wrong. I'm just not one of those frontline people. I love doing Logie, and I will do it all day long. last war I did 1.3 million materials submitted. I'm already at 224,000. And when did we start? Last Sunday, and it's Thursday, so we've gone, what, 5 days, maybe? 4.5 days? Yeah, it's like 29 hit points. Absolutely. And you don't die until your hit points reach 0. Now, the friendly vehicle damage, because I had to help on the base. I had to help go destroy some train tracks or something they put up. And they didn't want those train tracks there. Alright, I got to find more of these. Okay, I guess I'm only going to do the 3. Unless there's some over here. Sometimes they like putting them in the MPF. What are these? These Luminaires? Nope. Typhoon. There's one. I'm going to steal it. So now I've got 4. And then I hadn't checked the second factory yet. Let's check this one. There isn't any in that one. Alright, so 4 is 120 arm mats. Right? It was 30 per. And then 50. So I've got enough basic material. I just need 200 arm mats. Judge! 10 subs! Dude! You're the man, Judge! Woohoo! Judge gifted subs to 10 people. Look at all those people that now can watch me with no ads. So you gotta listen to me all through the ad break. See, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, Judge. All right, do I want to do this? I'm going to do this at the MPF. I think I got 4 of them. Right? That's fine. Oh, look at that. Setting a new record, level 3. What's this new record? I don't know. You just mute me. Thanks, Judge. Love you too, buddy. That is funny shit.
Happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy.
And Jam just subscribed. Oh, look at that, guys. Woohoo! Jam's going to watch me with no ads for at least 30 days. That's a good thing or a bad thing. Depends. But you can do like Judge did. He just mutes me. Jam, I really appreciate it, brother. Now, I use brother as a generic term, so don't everybody go getting upset because I said brother. I'm ex-military, so everybody's my brother, whether you're male or female or otherwise. So you're all my brothers. We all live on the same earth. We all breathe the same air. You know, we all just need to get along, man. We all need. How'd that go? Can't we just all get along? Oh, the memes just keep coming. All right, let's produce this prototype. Let's produce this prototype. Let's produce this prototype. Let's produce this prototype. All right, so I need 290. Okay, so we got enough. Boom. All right, so I only needed 90 to produce 4. So I got those burning. Now, see, this is what I'm talking about, guys. That's going to take almost 11 hours to produce those 4. So the mass production facility is great. It just takes time. So just don't sweat it. Now I got 110 goddamn. Can I crate those here? No. Well, we can just make some more. I think I gotta get some more B-mats. Yeah, we can just make some more mortars. Let me go grab some more B-mats really quick. And we'll create some more mortars. So, but anyway, guys, I really love this Foxhole community. You guys are fantastic, man. I really do. I really think you guys are like the number one. I've played a lot of games, and Foxhole is by far. Let's see, I can do 4. So there we go. Foxhole is by far the most supportive community, and I don't care whether you're. Oh, what do I have here? Oh no, that's not it. Whether you're a warden or whether you're colonial, it doesn't make any difference. All you guys are fantastic. You guys are very, for the most part, 98% of you are very friendly. I've only run into a couple jerk faces, but, you know, they're probably 12 years old and they live in their mom's basement and they work at McDonald's. So, there's that. Boom. Alright, so that gives me 10 refined materials left. Yeah, I'm just going to put those on me. Can I carry them without being overweight? Yep, so I got 13 on me. Alright, collected those M-sups. I think I had M-sups over here. Nope, I didn't make M-sups yet. Alright, so let me go turn these in. Oop! You're driving down the wrong side of the road there, pal. But this is all I do, guys. I do Logi all day long. I will do from freighter runs if it's called for by the regiment. I make private stock GDM stockpile. And then my regiment decides what to do with all this stuff. Can I crate this? Pack material crate? Yes, I can. And then I can submit it. No. 1 or more items or what? Oh, come on! Oh, that's because it wasn't my RMAT. Or my BMAT. Alright, that's fine. I'll just submit it to public. There we go. There's one crate of BMATs, really? Nobody's doing BMATs for public? Wow. Yep, careful. Running down the middle of the road. You can run off the side of the road. Run on the sidewalk. Don't run down the middle of the road. Alright. Let's see. Right? Let's see, I got 28 minutes still left on my RMATs. I got 5,000 more BMATs I could go collect. Can always get some more EMATs. You know what? We're going to go up and let me see. Wow. It's not working again. There it goes. Yeah, we're gonna go up and collect.
Aha! Can't run me over now.
I was stopping, going, God damn it! I'm gonna run somebody over.
It's so easy to do. You can block. You can have 2 people block you in. One in the front, one in the back.
One in the back, and you can't move. Then he stole my truck. All right, let's grab this one. We're gonna run up and grab some sulfur, make some more heavy explosive powder. So, guys, that was Marine Veteran. If you guys haven't seen him stream, he's another heavy streamer. I'm gonna do. Let's see. Did I do? Oh, bicycles are crazy. They're like the little boats on the water. It's like, oh my God, I was flying along and I ran into a little boat. It's like, oh, it's a little boat. I'll go right over the top of it. Nope. Smashed right into the little boat and it stopped my freighter like instantaneously. I was like, what the hell? All right, now I got to remember where. I can't remember where. Yeah, okay, it is what I thought. It's over this way. So we're going to go collect some sulfur. But, yeah, anyway, Marine Veteran is a great streamer. I met him. He came onto my stream, and then I've been following him for quite a while. Guys, if you haven't given him some love, please do. I love when community, especially streaming communities, share the love between other streamers. It's just a way of helping out each other. And, you know, you never know. You might find somebody you really like and then start watching them more often. Right? I mean, I would rather watch streamers streaming some game than some of the crap they put out on TV nowadays. Holy shit. Some of it's just ridiculous. And, you know, now that I'm home, I'm not working anymore, I've been watching, I have stuff on my TV, which I have a 65-inch big screen right above my head here on the wall. And I'll just turn it on for noise, just in the background. Usually I have something World War II playing in the background. But I've watched I watched Lois and Clark. Okay, I would never watch Lois and Clark if I hadn't have been at home because I'm unemployed. Because I looked at it and went, no, I'm not gonna watch that Lois and Clark. It's just like, eh. It was actually pretty good. They had two kids, twins, I guess, but they didn't look like twins. But what I like about the series, you know, whether you watch Flash or Green Arrow or any of those, is that they go through worse scenarios than the big time movies do. Everybody gets superpowers. Everybody's killed. You know, all of a sudden they can be killed. I mean, in this one, Superman dies, but then they bring him back to life. You know, or Clark Kent, I should say, because it's Lois and Clark. And I know why they do it. They do it just so they can keep the people's interest, because how else are you going to keep somebody's interest on a series if you don't tackle everything? Where I lose it and where I don't like it when they go to time travel. Every series I've ever seen goes from a pretty good series. Green Arrow was a good series. I really liked it because he got stranded on an island. His ship went down. His dad gave him, it's kind of like Batman. He had, all the money in the world, and then he learned how to be this super awesome arrow assassin guy from some, I think it was a Japanese guy that was on the island there. Japanese, Chinese, I think it was Japanese. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I watched Green Arrow. And taught him all the things he needed to know. And it was fine until he started doing time travel. It was a good story up until that point. And I was like, and then I lost it. I couldn't watch it anymore. There's two Green Arrows now. One from a different multiverse, and they're time traveling and whatever. But I did like the fact that they would bring in, he would meet the Flash, and then the Flash would be in his, and he'd be in the Flash's episodes. So I had to do the crossover episodes. Those were pretty good. But when they hit the whole time travel thing and the multiverse, oh my God, it's just done and over. It's like Wolverine and Deadpool. When Deadpool's like, can we have enough of this, multi-universe crap? It's getting old. I love Deadpool. Deadpool's one of my favorite shows. He needs to make more and more Deadpools. Ryan Reynolds is absolutely great. But, But there again, like I said, I was going to shout out to Marine Veteran. Let's do that. Let's see if my shout out's working to Marine veteran. Where is he at? Marine, right there. No, see, he doesn't have any clips either. God damn it. See, you guys got to have a clip. You got to have a clip. I keep telling him. All right. Shout out. Oh, I got to do this. Shout properties. Okay. That got rid of it. All right. So I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. If you have a clip from your stream, you're going to be able to see something like this. Now, I'm going to shout out my good buddy Zanfan GMR. He is a Army 20-year Marine or 20-year Army vet. Great guy. We'll be playing with him on Sunday. We're going to do some Void Crew on Sunday. But here's what I'm talking about with my clip player. So we're going to shout out Zanfan GMR. He's a streamer.
Oh my god. That was
That
perfect.
scare you?
No, it was perfect.
See, he had a great clip, and now you got to see it. Now he's playing Skydance, Behemoth Skydance. He's got the new VR headset. The Omega 3 or whatever it is. I don't remember what it's called. The newest VR glasses that are out. Ow! Marine!
Right!
You know, the Navy guy opens the door, not you.
You want to see something fucking hysterical? Hold on. Try to run me over.
Oh, well, I gotta get back in my truck. So, are you
Now you're trapped.
Are you in a menu? Is that what does it?
No, like you could do the same
Just
thing.
stand there? Well, how can I run people
Yeah.
over then? Because I've run lots of
need
people
momentum.
over. Oh, momentum.
So, like,
ah.
Yeah, like hop out and stand in front.
No, you're gonna run my ass over.
No, like literally get all the way up on the grill. See, I can't move forward.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool.
Now, if you inch back, now move forward. You need momentum with these. If you have tracks, it's easier.
Gotcha. Well, I just shouted you out in my stream because I got rated by 93 people, and you
appreciate it, man.
still
Thank
don't
you.
have any clips. You need to make some clips, man.
Of what?
Just any clips of you streaming.
I have plenty of clips.
Really? Because it doesn't play when I do. I can do anybody else, and it plays one of their clips, and I do you, and it doesn't play any clips.
No.
Twitch
Trust
clips.
me, you don't. No, you don't want those. You don't want those because it's gonna pull an old one where I'm going off on somebody. You don't want that.
No, that's fine. I also follow Ben the Badass, and I tell you, he's a California guy. He's got spiked hair. He looks like a freaking Viking, and boy, I tell you, he like he gets up to the mic and farts in it. I mean, it's like some disgusting stuff, but he's a great guy.
If anything, I'd have to have the thing enabled on my channel or something like that. But I got several hundred clips on the
Well,
channel.
I thought so, but I don't understand why my clip player is not playing it.
It's
anyway.
one of the things. Twitch,
Yeah,
Twitch being
Twitch. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
What are you collecting? Sulfur?
I'm locking your vehicle.
Unlock my. You know what? You don't have to unlock it because I got a wrench.
Yeah, but the thing is, you can't unlock it once somebody's locked it.
That's true.
It takes time. So. Nah, I got you, boss.
All right.
No, I appreciate the shout out.
Oh, yeah.
But no, like I have several hundred clips on my channel. It's just I want to say the integration just needs to be approved in everything on Twitch. So.
Probably.
Yeah.
So no biggie.
Fun little thing that I just got done dealing with for the past week is fighting a counter copyright.
Really? Of what? What?
Somebody decided to stream snipe me last war and made a video about it, and they used my branded materials without my permission.
Oh, your stuff. Okay, gotcha.
Yep. So I just got done fighting the counter copyright, and let's just say it's a done deal. It's over.
Yeah, I had one very similar. The people were saying that the stream channel was theirs, not mine. And so Twitch got a hold of me, and I just had to say, look, I've been streaming for this long. It's not theirs. It's mine. They were trying to take it.
Like I seriously cannot wait until I can rebrand to where I trademark everything.
Yeah, good idea. Good idea. All right, well, I'm gonna let you get back to work.
I'll definitely see you around, bro.
Yep, see ya.
Later.
I gotta find some gas. I didn't realize I was so low. I'm gonna run out of gas if I don't find some gas. Alright, this is all just regular stuff. Let's go over here. See if these guys got any gas anywhere. Steal some gas from these guys. Somebody's got to have some gas somewhere. You know, I steal it out of their truck. Next time I come back up here, I'll bring him some more fuel. There we go. I need to go this direction? Yep. So yeah, that's what I'm talking about, guys, with the Foxhole community. I mean, Marine veteran came on my stream one day, and I started following him. Now we're running into each other on game. I mean, that's just awesome. That's just a lot of fun. It's a huge community, and it's a huge community and a small community all at the same time. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of fun. I've even had some warden people that were watching my stream. They're like, "Where are you at? I'll come meet you. I won't shoot you, I promise." And I did. I went to some corner, random corner. Oh, no, I don't want this one. I'll just go all the way down to the other one. He came to Terminus, and he went out on the dock, and I was running out there to go meet him, and somebody else found him and shot him and killed him before I could meet him. It was funny. I tell you, though, the majority of people, 98% of the people playing Foxhole are really good people. You know, it's one of those games that everybody has fun with. There's no real elitist type personalities because, I mean, how can you? You know, we're all doing the same thing. He can't drive truck any faster than I can.
I'm trying to raise the bridge.
Oh, you bastard.
I'm trying to raise the bridge. Aha!
Or were you just waiting for me?
Yeah, I got
He's funny.
Yeah, I got you, Dad.
I was running out of fuel. I had to go get fuel. I had to steal it from another truck.
It's all good, dude. Like, it's those small things like this that makes this game awesome. Especially with
definitely.
other creators.
Yeah,
it's
definitely
something else, man.
I'm going to take a shortcut. He's going the long way around. See, I beat you here.
Yeah, but I'm already done.
All right, what do I need now? Let me look. See if I need to go get more scrap. Where are we at? 7,000. Yeah, I should probably go get Some more scrap. Oh, I got 10,000. So I need 5,000 more scrap. Another hour and a half cook time. I could go get some more bee mats. Or, I'm sorry, some more components. Let's see if anybody is at the mines. Yeah, that one's empty. That one's empty. That one's empty. Yeah, there's some down there. I'm not going to fight them for it, though. Not going to fight them for it. Alright, we'll go get some more scrap. We're going to go to a place on the hill, provided I can get there before somebody else does. Wow, time flies. It's already 2:30, my time. He was gonna raise the bridge on me. That's some funny shit right there. I would have ran right into it too, I guarantee it. Yes, I live in Montana. I live in Montana, Canadian. Oh, you gotta work? That sucks. Thanks, Judge, though, for watching. I'm sure you're gonna watch while you're working, but you're just gonna be muting me. Oh, hell no. Hell no. I am my own militia. No, not necessarily into the whole militia thing. I mean, I get it. You know, you need to protect your household and stuff, which I'm not going to say I don't have a bunch of guns and my household is not protected, because it is. But I'm not one of those ones that I'm going to go fanatic and be like, I got to protect my neighborhood and everything else. No. Just, you know, I was in the military. I protected our country. Now that I'm older, the country can protect me. I'm part of the citizenship now. I don't mind the military protecting us. But, I mean, are we really in fear of being invaded? Let's just talk about this for a second. So, years ago, absolutely, World War II was probably the last time that, you know, people needed to expand or die. Now, with technology, the advent of, you know, just the use of cell phones, the internet has been huge. People communicate now. They talk. And they don't necessarily just let the government talk. They talk themselves. I know people in Russia. I know people in the Ukraine. I know people in Poland. And I mean, just all over the place. I know people. I took the wrong goddamn turn. I need GPS. And when you start talking to them as a regular person, you realize, well, they're no different than the rest of us. You know, they're just human beings trying to live, trying to feed their family, you know? I mean, they're no different than anybody else. So why do I need to invade their country? Why do I need to make war with them, I guess? You don't. And you come to realize that really quickly. So, will there ever be another world war? I don't think so. Because we don't need to expand. We really don't. I mean, Germany needed to do their thing because they were coming out of the Depression. And of course, they let Hitler convince them, because he's a manipulator, and he was good at it. Don't get me wrong. I listened to a lot of his speeches. I listened to a lot of his speeches in English because I don't speak German. And he's a hell of a speaker. Hell of a speaker. But there again, at the time frame, there were less educated people there. And less educated people have a tendency to believe people who are educated as that's what's true and that's what's right. So I think with the advent of the internet and the fact that we have, when I used to go to the public library, I go to the public library to learn about stuff that I didn't know anything about. I can Google it now. I can use this device right here. Not necessarily, it doesn't. Why does it not show up all the time? It doesn't necessarily have to be an Apple, but your iPhone, your smartphone. You have all the information you ever need and some information you don't need at the tip of your fingers. So I think that makes you a smarter person, because if you don't understand something or you don't know what they're talking about, you can Google it, you can look it up and see. Yes, and that's what I was talking about. It has a lot to do with education. So when I served, I was there right before Desert Storm. It was called Desert Shield. I realized that a lot of the people in those countries, they knew how to do their day life stuff, but as far as other worldly items, they didn't have this. They didn't have the knowledge. You know, I don't want to say smarts because they may have been smart enough to understand it, but they were never taught. And that's, to me, that's sad. I think everybody deserves all the information. So that's why I'm saying I don't think there will be another war, world war, only because it would take the government to convince you that why they want to invade that country is correct. Ah, shit. I bet you these are all empty. Because this field's dead. So I'm not going to get anything from these. Oh, well, there's stuff there. I don't know why people don't pull from these mines. I just don't get it. Such a quick way to get salvage. I understand why they're doing it, because they got to do the ground. To get the rare metals. And then we need to set these to public and turn them on. Does he keep turning them off? What the fuck's he keep? No, he's not turning them off. I don't know. Anyway, I don't even remember where the hell I was talking. Let's see. German. Oh yeah, the German people. Oh, sorry. Whoop. That was where I wanted to turn. But there again, I mean, you got to remember, that was a different time. I mean, vehicles, gas was expensive. Vehicles, not everybody owned one. So it was a different time frame. They were coming out of a depression. So, you know, starving people, you know, I can't blame them. Yep. And that's the big difference is that back then they needed to expand or die. So my dad kept telling me, the world's going to shit. Look at all this stuff that's happening. And I was like, Dad, this stuff was happening when you were young. It's just that you hear about it instantaneously now. I remember my grandmother talking about getting the news about World War II by going to the movie theater. Well, that news was already months old. Because you know how long it takes to produce a movie and then distribute it, and then for it to get to somebody in Montana to watch the newsreel footage, that takes forever. Well, now you got this phone. I can see what's going on in the Gaza Strip. If they did a bombing or a terrorist thing went off, I hear about it instantaneously. That's the information age. That's the difference, and we got to adjust to that as humans. We got to adjust to the fact that all this information now is coming to us, where before it would only go to the government, and then the government would decide whether you should hear it or not, or the news would decide whether you wanted to hear it, because the news only had, 30 minutes to do their news. So if you weren't the top 5 to 10 hot news stories, your news story wasn't going out. Nobody was going to hear about it. So now you don't have to be the top 5 or 10 news stories. You'll hear about it regardless. All right, I think I'm done with that truck. Let me go check the factories. Okay, those are done. I think that was the only thing I had going. Yep, and let's go put those away. Now, I don't know if I can store these, because these were the prototype ones. I don't know if I can put those in private stockpile, or if I have to throw them in public stockpile. We're about to find out. So, private stockpile, submit. Nope, yep, you can. Alright, so now I've got some luminars. Where are they? Where'd they go? Where did they go? Those were luminars, right? Yeah, I know they were. What the fuck? They're not in the list. So they go to public only? Oh, that's the machine gun. Huh. Huh. I don't know. No, I put them in GDMC. I swear to God I did. Maybe those were mortars. I could have swore they were luminars. Yeah, right? Alright, well, let's see. 230. I'm going to have to go back and look at my stream and see what they were that I grabbed. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't make mortars. Or not mortars. Oh my God, now I'm so confused. No, they haven't. It was a prototype. It was one of the prototypes that I did, and that used up our mats. So that pisses me off. if I lost all those. Yeah, it should have been these. Yeah, I know it was. I know it was the Luminaires. I know it was the KLG 90s. Huh. Well, that sucks. No, they were prototypes, so they haven't teched yet.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
Goddamn
walking here.
Marine's always getting the goddamn way.
Hey, I blame the captain for not navigating the ship properly.
Oh yeah, the gas are great. All right, I need to make shit. I need to make ignifists. So let me look that up. See what it's gonna take to make.
This area's starting to get congested as hell. Holy shit.
Yeah, right.
Ah.
It's like every 12-year-old with a driver's license out there.
Should be able to interact at the corner right there, bro. Yeah, but the difference is whenever I got my license, I already had like maybe, I don't know, 8 years of driving experience.
385 and 464. So, 1,000. All right, let's just take that. And BMATs. Might as well use up theirs first. All right, let's go make some ignifists. I should. Yeah, this should be. I don't know if I have an MPF production of for this yet. I might already have one. I do. Yeah, see? These are the Lunaires. Now these were... You know what? No, I'm not going to say I did Lunaires. Because I did these four with the prototypes. No. I think I was wrong, Canadian. I think I did mortars, and that's what I took down there. Thinking they were these. These are the ones I was waiting on to see if they were done yet. But I still got 5.5 hours on them. So that ain't going to happen. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that makes total sense, right? Let's make a bunch of lion claws. Alright. So now we'll go to the regular factory. What is this making? Typhoons. Yeah, I have to have RMATs for that. Alright, so let's make Ignifis. And I need more explosive powder. Do a couple of rounds of Ignifis. Adam, you're going to meet Eve if you keep running in front of people. Alright, there we go. Why did I grab so much e-powder? I don't know what the hell I'm doing. That's 10 each, so that's 40, that's 80. I'm not bad with them, provided I like the Banes better because they're reloadable. With Ignifist is one shot, throw it away. It's also, isn't it a medium range? Isn't that the way I remember it? Penetrate armored vehicles. Short distance, yeah. See, where the Bane is large distance, so it's a lot further. So you have to get in a lot closer with Ignifist than you do with the Bane or even the Venom. See, I suck at all of that combat. That's why I stay back here in the rear with the gear, and I make shit. I make all the stuff that you need so you can go up there and fight. I much prefer that.
Don't run me over again.
Don't run you over again. Stay out of the damn road. Stay out of the road and you won't get run over. That's the way I look at it. You know, that's that blame game again. I blame you for me killing those people. What? I tried that. So that was one of the challenges that one of my streamers, or not my streamers, one of my chatters asked me to do, was to see if I could go up and use the knife and see if I could do some melee combat. Fuck, I couldn't even get close to the guy before he shot me. So that didn't happen. Alright, shirts. I don't have enough. Alright, let's put that here. Let's go get some more B-mats. Need to make M-sups and t-shirts. Oh, well, thank you. Tantalize. Sometimes you guys come up with the weirdest names. Tantalize or I just call you Tantalize. That's a cool name, Tantalize. I like that. There's that damn Marine again. That's true. It is simple. And I can pretty much guess you're Canadian, too. Tantalize, thank you very much for thanking me for my service. I guess. I don't know how to respond to that when people thank me. I'm just like, yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Thank you for the follow, too. I really appreciate it. Alright. Those are Ignifists are done. Let's see if the other side's done. Yep. So let me run these Ignifists down. Oh, I love Monty Python. I love Monty Python. It's just a flesh wound. Come back, I'll bite your legs off. I don't do a very good British accent. British. British accent. GDMC, there we go. But I love me some, I like good British humor. I love Faulty Towers. That was always a good one. If you haven't seen Faulty Towers, please go look at it. Stupid comedy is my thing. Alright, now I gotta go look. Alright, let's go ahead and take another, whoop. Another full truckload. The ants are getting busy. Oh, yeah. Second season, I mean, the first season wasn't bad, but that just got them off the ground. But the second season, oh, yeah, that was when they excelled. They excelled. And t-shirts. And let's see. What does it cost to do Ignifor? I need powder for that. So let's just do some 12-7. Oh. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough, governor. You know, Marine, if I didn't know you, I'd say you were stalking me.
I'm in your walls. I'm in your walls. Chunk.
Alright, well, I was trying to find a parking spot because I want to go get some more scrap, so I guess I'll just park over here. I'll park right here. Oh, it's locked. Oh, that one's locked. Oh, they're out of petrol. Oh, this one's petrol? I don't want petrol. I want diesel. All right, let's look and see where I need to go to get some scrap. All right, where am I at? Right here? Okay. Chuck Norris. It's Chuck Norris, man. I told him my Chuck Norris joke last time and he didn't say anything, so I'm not going to tell him again. How many push-ups can Chuck Norris do? All of them. What's your best Chuck Norris? There we go. For this entire stream, what's your best Chuck Norris joke? Type it up and submit it now. Oh, yeah. I like that one, Canadian. Chuck Norris learned how to read from a book. That one's good. I had not heard that one before. That is short and sweet and to the point. I like it. Man, I tell you what, have you seen him lately? Holy shit, he looks good for his age. God damn. Unbelievable. Yeah, I've heard that one. I've heard that one. He built the hospital he was born in. See, we can do Chuck Norris jokes all day long. I should go back and tell him that one, the book one. Hey, Chuck, did you learn how to read from a book? Yep. That was actually in Expendables, too. Ah, he's got the thing in the way. I hate it when he does that because I have to drive around. Yeah. So, yeah, Expendables is a great movie, especially where they brought him in. Especially where they brought him in. It was great. Good Chuck Norris jokes, guys. Good Chuck Norris jokes. I love it. Yes, that makes it even better, right? No, I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. I read. What do they call it? Autocorrect. I read autocorrect. All right, we're gonna go get another load. See, and I'm of the generation, you can't type LOL unless you actually laughed out loud. Oh! Got a turn here.
Oops.
No, that was me. Sorry. Yeah. That one's good too. Molo! Molo, we're doing Chuck Norris jokes. Give me your best Chuck Norris joke. Oh, there's some good ones that have come out so far. Some good ones. Cops pulled over Chuck Norris, and Chuck let him off with a warning. That's a good one. I like that one. Chuck Norris learned how to read from a book. How many push-ups can Chuck Norris do? All of them. Come on now. I know you, of all people, have got to have a Chuck Norris joke. So Molo's a warden. He's the reason I had to cover my map and my chat. No, I'm just kidding. He doesn't really give a shit. Oh! Almost ran over Dr. Demento there. You'd think a doctor would know not to stop in the middle of the road and get out of your vehicle. Of course, maybe he was out of gas. Suppose I could have stopped and helped. So I asked the kids today, I was like, so what do you want for dinner tonight? And they both went, let's have waffles. I'm making waffles tonight. Chicken and waffles. I've never had that. I've seen it, but I've never had it. Does it really go that well together? Oh, there we go. What the hell? Why can I inventory can only hold... Oh, salvage. God damn it. Oh. You've never had it either. Alright, let's see. It shows... Mystery! First time chatter. Oh, it's got to be fried chicken. Okay, alright. See, I think I saw somebody eating it, and it was like chicken strips on a waffle. But I've never had it to see if there's... I mean, is it a good flavor difference? Is sweet and... I don't even want to say salty because chicken's not salty. All right, Molo. Nah. Sweet and savory. I'd go with that. I'd go with that, Mystery. Sweet and savory. Yeah. One of these days I'm going to try it. There is a place here in town that does have chicken and waffles. It's supposed to be a good southern... it's called the Roost. It's a supposed to be a good... okay, that one's better, Canadian. Better than Molo's. How Chuck Norris solved food crisis. He ate hunger. You know, I like the swimming with the sharks. Sharks get in cages to swim with Chuck Norris. I like that one. Anyway, we got a place called the Roost, and it's got chicken and waffles, but it's a chicken place. You know, so you'd think they'd have good. They do. They have really excellent fried chicken. It's just expensive as all fuck. I mean, Jesus Christ. I get chicken enough for the family of 4? All right. That one's good too, Canadian. I think Canadians Googling Chuck Norris jokes now. But there's nothing wrong with that. That's what Google's for, right? All right, let me look and see. Jesus, the component mines, the salvage mines. There's so much going on right now. Holy crap. I've heard that one. The wife irons his shirt while he's wearing it. Oh, I didn't check my hide one. No, even that one's gone. All right. Let's see the sulfur mine. All right, the sulfur mine. I could go get sulfur. I should go get a flatbed for that one, though. Ah, what the hell. It's a long ways to go for scrap, but we got time. We'll play the #1 hit from the Logie Boys while we're traveling up there. As soon as we cross the bridge. Well, plus I love this song. This song was created by AI. And it's about Foxhole. Tomorrow you're going to be back in Foxhole? You come to the Ash Fields, Molo, and I'll meet you somewhere. Absolutely. Alright, he got up here with a truck. I'm going to pull all this salvage. Oh, I love good Chuck Norris jokes. They never get old.
We're a battle hymn, dodging the blueberry waves, we're locked in. Flares light the sky like stars from the ground. In a symphony of chaos, our hearts pound. Synchronized blasts, we're a battle hymn, dodging the
Chuck Norris could speak Braille.
Flares light the sky like stars from the ground. In a symphony of chaos, our smack. Our hearts back. We will run you over our stack.
Chuck Norris can slam a revolving door. I love it. So my last job, that was my moniker at work. I was known as the Dad Joke King, the Emperor of Dad Jokes. Every time we had our Wednesday meeting, I had to have a new dad joke. And it was only because of all the people there, it was me and one other guy that were actually dads. And before he showed up, I was the only dad. I worked at a hotel, and it was all women, so I was the only guy for dad jokes. I mean, I suppose they could have done mom jokes. Is there things such as mom jokes? I don't know. Moms usually aren't that funny. Not according to my kids, anyway. Mom's not funny at all. The fingers is under attack. Whoa, let's just park right in the middle of the road.
That's not good. My bad.
Nah, you're good. Alright, I think that's... I don't know, I could take another group, I guess? I want to go sit on a component mine. So there's 2 of them I can sit at. I'm going to go to the far one first. Almost ran you over, Beowulf. And see if neither one of them has components at it, but that doesn't mean somebody's not gathering them, and they might be close to being done by the time I get there. But I just got to have more components, and I'm not going to sit there and mine them. And this one's really, I mean, I say it's far, but it's further than the one that's closer, which should be why it's further. Sometimes I baffle even my own brain. Oh yeah, see, he's filling a fucking goddamn container. Oh my god, he's gonna be there all day. All day. Sweet sugar dreams. You're gonna be there all day. Alright, well, to the other component mine then. I should have went to the closer one first. Even though, like I said, this one's not that far away. RKS? Yes. The orcs. I actually went to one of their facilities. Sweet Tea Paul. I watch him, and he's an orc. I love watching him. I've raided him several times for my stream.
Oh, sorry.
What ad am I running? What do you mean, what ad? And thanks, Dark Stormy, for being a first-time chatter. Oh, mods. Okay. So, yeah. So I run the mod for the compass. I run the mod for I run the mod for the inventory, and then I run one for the maps. Of course, you can see in the mini map, you can see it, but on the main map, it looks just like kind of like the mini map. There are colored roads. But I like the inventory one really well because it colorizes the inventory. So, like, you got the blue circle for your utilities. I really like that. I don't know if Orma's actually there. Oh. I will link them in the description. Hold on. I just got to bring one up. And I'll link the site, and then you can go download it. And it shows you on the site exactly where on how to download it. So this one's the icons. And then from there you can, as soon as you get done downloading this one, then the rest of them will show up. So there's the icon. And then you can, once you get done downloading that one, there'll be other ones that'll pop up in the list and you can, you know, then go from there and see which ones you actually want to download. Like, I like the compass one, just because we were doing last war, we were doing Navy stuff. So I wanted something more nautical looking, even though I know the degrees by heart because I'm ex-Navy. Oh, shit, my wife's leaving work early. Well, that's fine. That just means we're going to be having dinner about the same time. We'll be having it at 5 instead of 7. Normally she doesn't leave work till 5 o'clock. And we wait for her to have dinner with her. So we're not eating till 7 in the evening. So that'll be cool. We'll be able to eat at normal time. But anyway, that's the labels for the inventory. God, I should do this later, because he's gonna fill up that whole fucking train. I mean, Omra's a good guy, but shit. And then, like I said, Dark Stormy, there'll be the other ones there. These are the only 3 that I run. Really easy to install. It has instructions on how to install it. There is the road. If you do the roadmap one, there's a fix for it. So you do need to download. So there's actually 4 of them. One of them is just a fix for the roadmap because the guy hasn't updated the fix for it yet for his stuff. But you know, it is what it is. The fix works. So, all right. I think I'm gonna skip components. So what it does, it changes the color of the roads depending on what kind of road it is. So you can see in my mini map, you see the orange. Hold on, let me get back to it. Oh, that's already set. So you can see the orange road and the white roads, and there's some little tiny gray roads. It just tells you what type of road it is, whether it be paved or whether it be a dirt road like this one. The white ones are the dirt roads. It also made the mini map, it zoomed in on the mini map, so you don't see as much on the mini map as you normally would, but it's not so small either. So you can actually see the icons in the mini map, you know, that these are mines, you know, factories and so on and so forth, which I really like. Because especially when I first started playing, I had a hell of a time figuring out what buildings were what. All right, let's see. Okay, this one could be public. Turn it on. Yeah. So yeah, never hesitate to ask a question in here, Dark. If I can't answer it, I can get you somebody that can answer it, or I can find the answer for you. But I love the fact that people ask questions, because I'm one of those people that believe the only stupid question is the question you do not ask. So I've been taught that philosophy my whole life. I bring it on to everybody that I know, my kids. My kids know that there's no such thing as a dumb question. Because sometimes the simple things are the things that you want answers to. Like, how the hell do you refuel your vehicle by hand? You know, I get it when you're next to a container like this. You know, you can get out of your vehicle, and you can just hit the plus button and it'll refuel. They're out of diesel. It'll refuel your vehicle. But if you have a can of fuel, How do you refuel your vehicle? I mean, it was a serious question I had when I first started. I didn't know how to do it. And so I just asked somebody, and they're like, oh, yeah, it's easy. You just put it in your inventory, and then just put it in your inventory, and then get out, select that third slot, and click on the truck. And that was the part I wasn't getting. You had to click on the truck with your mouse button. And then it fueled my truck up, and I was like, well, I'll be goddamn. You learn something new every day. If you're not learning, you're not living. And that's truth right there. If you don't learn something every day, you're not living. Come on. I need one more. Why did the mine stop? The mine's like, stop producing. Oh, fine. Close enough. Yeah. I saw that. And it was like, oh, that's why. There's just what's left on the ground. That's right. I'm 50 away from being full. I don't give a shit. I don't even think... I think I'm going to end up filling with this load anyway. Thank you, Jam, for jumping in. First time chatter. I appreciate you, my friend. We love to see new people come into the chat. Yeah, see, I got 11,000, so... Yeah. See, that's going to fill me. So I still got 164 that isn't going to go in here. No more can be refined. So we'll put it towards EMATs. Oh, too much. All right, what do we got here? Aluminum alloy. Why is the aluminum alloy... Oh, God damn it. Fuck, I can't drive backwards. Oh shit. I left this locked. Did the one thing I hate when people do. Put it in public parking and lock it. Alright, I'm going to go grab that aluminum. And go throw it in the research. Shit. Gotta wait for it. Gotta wait for it to assemble. There we go. I know, I know. I went back. Ah, there's not enough aluminum up here. All right, what do we got here? Crate of luminaires. I don't know why they leave them sitting in here. 14 aluminum. We only got 10. So let's see. Luminaires need 30. What do I got on me? I don't think I have 30 on me. I have 14 on me. So I didn't ask you, Canadian. Are you Colonial or are you Warden? Get in the truck. And I need to make luminaires. All right, cool, 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 cool. You can go partisan those wardens all you want. I did it by accident one time. I was fighting on the front, and I went the wrong direction. I thought I was going north, and I was going east. And I went so far east, I was like, where the hell did everybody go? And I looked around and I was like, oh shit, I'm way over. So I went north and I came in behind the enemy line. I was like, oh shit, that was fun. I died right away though, but you know, hey. Alright, I need boop, that, and doot, that. There we go. Alright, let's go make this crate of luminaires. We'll do it at the regular factory. I think I have stuff at both factories. I do. Alright, so let's make the luminaires here. There we go. And we'll grab this, this, and this. I think I might just wait the 54 seconds for the luminaires to be done. Not on this factory? No. We'll grab shirts. Put that away. "29 seconds. We'll wait for that to burn. Then we'll take it all down to the seaport. Come back. There's a whole bunch of heavy powder. I'm going to come back up and make a whole bunch of 120s. Ooh. Go take this down to the seaport, and then we'll come... Oh, look, somebody got run over. Ah, splat. Okay. See, I'm thinking once I start getting better at this stuff and I get bored with the Logi, maybe I'll do stuff like I'm going to do nothing but medics. So I'll do, I'll learn all about having the field hospital and the ambulance and all that stuff. And then going out and heal people. All right. Did luminaires get turned in that time? Yes! There's our first crate of luminaires! Yes! All right, let's go grab some B mats, and we're gonna make some 120s. Let's take a whole truckload. Ah, shit, it's already gone. Ah, damn it. Because it wasn't in this one. No. God damn it. Well, okay, fine. I'll make more M-Sups and more shirts. There we go. Grab these 2 crates of 120s. Take these down here to the seaport, turn them in. Viper's Hawk commended me. Really? Okay, well let's commend Viper's Hawk. Where is he? Right there. Daily limit reached. Oh, I wonder if Marine's still on. Let me get out of the road. Let's see if Marine Veteran's on, and I'll commend him. I think he might have got off. Mama Beef is on. Chuck Norris is there. All right, we're gonna. Whoop. Oh, I got to be closer. You got to be that close to commend. Oh, that sucks. Well, that sucks. I didn't know the commends had a range on them. Oh well. Yeah, I got over 100 commends. I should just sit in my truck and commend people as they drive up. All right, so let's see. There's IT8 Fun. IT8 Fun. Whoop! I got out. I don't want to do that either. IT8 Fun. IT8 Fun. Commend. There we go. And then Exterma. Let's do Exterma. CDE, Exterma, commend.
Thanks, Cap.
Hey, you're welcome, my friend. I'm just commending everybody who comes to the refinery. Some funny shit right there. All right, I got 76 refined materials I got to use up. I can't carry that many on me. Sure, now that I want to commend people... Okay, who's this guy? Stop moving. Durfee Dan. Durfee Dan. Alright, where's Durfee Dan? Right there. Oh, he's a lieutenant colonel. He doesn't need any commands. He's a lieutenant colonel. He's been playing the game forever. Electro Nick. I can commend Electro Nick. I like commending people of low rank. Really? Sergeant Daddy Long John. Can't commit him. This guy. They're too far away. Those are all sergeants, staff sergeants. There's a private. Why is... Didn't I do it by rank? And yet, what the hell? It's out of order? It's definitely not going in the order of rank. Alright, well, here's some staff sergeants. Oh, here's some guys. What do we got? Haramba, Cinnabon. Oh, I like Cinnabon. God damn it, I keep getting out. Hitting the wrong button. Cinnabon. Cinnabon. I like that name. And Hara Burge. Guys are going Happy Disaster. Oh, that's a good one. I like Happy Disaster. Got out of my truck again. Happy Disaster. Am I not by name anymore? Alright. Happy Disaster. Oh, people are coming in now. Oh. Harambee. Alright, let's do Harambee. Harambee TW. He's a private. He needs commends. There we go. Down to 79 commends. Let's see. What can I make? I got 76 Armat. Oh, we should make a vehicle. Let's just go make a vehicle. All right, what can we make? 76. Let's make the tankette for 35. I don't think I've ever even drove one of these things. I'm probably not going to be able to get in. Yeah, I'm overweight. So let me put it in the truck and lock the truck. I'm going to squad lock it too. Does this even have a gun on it? Oh yeah, machine gunner. Passenger, passenger. Swing Song! Thank you very much, first time chatter. I am trying to use up my RMATs that I went and made. I went and made some prototype weapons, and I took out, you know, because you have to take out 100 RMATs. Swing Song, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I appreciate the follow. And so now we're using up our RMATs. Do I have enough on me? 25? I need to get the others out of the truck. I'm using up the RMATs to make a couple of... Oh. I'm getting old. I fell down. I using up the RMATs to... what was I making? Yeah, Acton. The tankette, right? Yeah, that's it. And then submitting it to our regiment. So I'm just using up my RMATs right at the moment. I do Logi for this game for Foxhole. I'm assuming that you came to the channel, you're a Foxhole player. Hopefully you're on the correct side, the colonial side. Sorry, Molo. Sorry, Molo. One of these days you'll come to the dark side and you'll join us colonials. But we're doing low G. There it is. The #1 hit from the Island Low G Boys.
The island boys were on the run. Through the smoke and the fire, we're getting done. Blueberry sky, the turning red. Gotta push through, hear the rhythm in my head. Tread lightning on the treacherous ground. With every heartbeat, defenders are found. Surging forth like a beast unleashed in the chaos, adrenaline's feast. Low G boys are back, hauling the scrap. Helping out the war effort from the back. Get out of our way, we do not give a crap. We will run you over our smack. Synchronized blasts, we're a battle hymn. Dodging the blueberry waves, we're locked in. Flares light the sky like stars from the ground. In a symphony of chaos, our hearts bound. Every mile of battle, every turn a fight. But we'll keep delivering our spirits alight. From dusk till dawn, we'll stay in the race. Fearless warriors.
Shit, I didn't know these were here. Look at all these Luminars. Oh my god.
High energy anthem, we'll keep it alive. Military roots like veins in our skin. In the face of the storm, we're destined to win. With every explosion.
See, you learn something new every day.
In the fury of combat, our story unfolds. Blueberry assaults can break our stride. With a heartbeat of honor, the spirit of pride. Synchronized blast, we're a battle hymn. Dodging the blueberry waves, we're locked in. Flares light the sky like stars from the ground. In a symphony of chaos, our hearts bound. Synchronized blasts, we're a battle hymn. Dodging the blueberry waves, we're locked in. Flares light the sky like stars from the ground. In a symphony of chaos, our smack. Our smack. We'll run you over our smack.
Yeah, let's look at the map here really quick. See where I want to go. Whoop! Why? Why? There we go. Alright, we can definitely go down there. I do it the lazy way. I don't have time to sit there and bang on that shit with a hammer. Maxwell's silver hammer? Oh, I'm full. Bang, bang, Maxwell's silver hammer. All right, let me stop and take a look. All right, all the M-subs are done, and all the 120s are done. All right. I got 3 hours left on the luminaires. All right, I need to come back and get those both running again. Always something to do. Always something to do. Captain Choco. Choco? He's a brigadier. He doesn't need commands. He's a brigadier. There's a corporal. Oh, I already did him. I shitted in my pants. Corporal. Okay, I'll give him. I shitted in my pants right there. Alright. Let's put this up. We'll grab a truck. Why would you lock the truck? Why would you lock the truck? This one's almost out of gas. All right, let's go deliver. Deliver these M-sups down to the seaport. Holy crap, there's all sorts of people down here. Look at all these Logi boys doing Logi. Doing Logi like it's the last thing in the world. They're doing their part.
I'm doing my part.
All right. Yeah, I know, Loki. I saw that. I saw the report come across that Fingers was under attack. I'll probably go down there tonight and probably help out. We'll see. I don't know. It depends on what the regiment wants to do. My wife comes home tonight, so I may not even play tonight. So, get some more M-subs going. There we go. the free state of fingers. Nice. Yeah, that's where I played last war. Was the fingers. I was up at Old Captain. All right, what else was I gonna make? Oh, I was gonna make 120s. Oh, I gotta have heavy explosives. Ooh. I need to bring my calculator up for that. Let's see. Clear that. I want to make 120s. $660 and 55. All right, that's not going to take much. I'm going to take that 5 right there. Yeah, I hear you, man. I'm the same way. I'm just a simple Logi boy. Helping out the war effort from the back. Just get out of my way or I'll run you over. Ah, schmack. Oh, wait, that sounds like a song. I need 660? Yes, I need 700. 700 BMATs. 2, 4, 6, and 7. Right, 7, and then I need 55. So I'll take 100. All right, that should be enough for the mass production facility to make 120s. Crates of 120 mils to drop on blueberries. Happy disaster. So thanks, guys, for jumping in the stream. I really appreciate it, Loki and Swing Song. You guys are great. I appreciate that. I really, really do. I do. Get rid of that. And what is that? Oh, yeah. Sure, and you should. I was told that when I first got this game that don't get set on just one side. Try both sides, but so far I'm all on one side. I've gone colonial for the last 3 wars. This is my 3rd war as a colonial. Of course, my first war I was in towards the end of it, and then last war I did the whole war as colonial, but we were doing island Logi, which is different than ground-based Logi. At least with ground-based, I can drive everywhere I want to go. That island stuff, man, you got to worry about patrol boats. So, is it down? Is the finger down now? Let's see. Vehicle queue. I don't want to queue anything for vehicles. They've already got enough of these T12s. All right, let me look, see how much it would take to do the T12s, how many... take 307, basically 400 RMATs. So, are you using the R1 hauler? Of course, if you're playing Warden, I don't know what the equivalent is. The covered one versus the dump truck. What you want to look at? Yeah, okay. So what you want to look at is the fact that, and here, this is something I'm going to teach you that I did not know. Okay, I don't have anything in my truck. I don't think so. Hold on. Let me back up here. Let me back up here and grab a dump truck. The dump truck has 5 more slots than the hauler does. So if you look at the hauler, it's got 15 slots, right? And you go over here to this dump truck, and you look at it. Oh, it's locked. Of course it's locked. You know, why would you leave it unlocked in a local area? Is this one locked? Yes. Goddamn people. Is this one locked? No. Alright, so you look at this one. It's got 15 slots. Except, there's 5 more slots underneath. If you scroll up and down, holy shit, I did not know that. So there's 20 slots here. Now, the hauler, this dump truck, can only pick up base materials. So it only pick up scrap, components, sulfur, coke, coal, that kind of stuff, okay? You can pick it all up in the covered one, but you only got 15 slots, right? So the most efficient way is to grab a dump truck if you're going to go do scrap, because that way you get the extra 500 out of it. Then to bring it back to the refinery and let it cook up. Now, if you're really ambitious, you get a flatbed, okay, and then you get this cargo container right here, right? So you look at the cargo container and you're like, okay, how many does that have? Well, it's got 5,000, where your dump truck only has 2,500. So this is double the size of the dump truck, but it only does the raw components again. There again. So it does salvage, it does sulfur, it does components, coal, coke. These are all rare materials. It does, I guess you can haul explosive powder in it. That's a refined, heavy explosive powder. That's refined. Gravel. So those are refined. It does the broken components. But if you want to haul a lot, then you use this one. But you have to use the crane. Okay, so it depends on what you're taking to the front, what they need. So when you look at your map, they should have a pin that, like if you're going from midline to the front line, they'll have a pin that'll say requested Logi, something like that, okay? Or just Logi. And they'll list what they need. Now you need to look at the time frame. So if they listed like, we need grenades, but that was 2 hours ago, somebody's already got them. In 2 hours, somebody's already brought grenades up, so don't bring grenades up. So just look at what's current, you know, that somebody may have said in the last 5 minutes, hey, we need more shirts, we need more grenades, we need more bullets. Take those up. Now, if that's all you're taking up, then take a regular truck, because it's quicker, okay? You may even want to go with the next step up from the R1, which has, instead of 15 slots, it has 14 slots, but it's faster. It's got a speed boost on it. So if you're running up to the front, the worry is partisans, the enemy guys that go behind your lines and shoot you, and they like shooting Logi trucks as they're driving down the road to bring stuff up to stop those supplies from getting up to the front. But with that extra speed, you might be able to power through them by hitting that speed boost on that upgraded truck. On the Coley side, it's called a syphilis, and I think it's got a white roof right above the cab of the truck. I think it's white. So you can see the difference between the two. But if you're trying to bring up a bunch of stuff, then you want that track hauler. But of course, you got to have the tech. You know, we don't have the tech right now for the track hauler. Let me see what was that one called. Yes. The normal trucks, the flatbeds can't haul it because they can only haul resources. So there's the R1, you know, and I'm quoting from Collie here, the R1 hauler, and then there's an upgraded version of the R1 hauler. And I'm not seeing it on this list. You may not be able to... Oh, there it is. No, that's not it. That's the ambulance. I think it's called a syphilis. I know. I didn't come up with the word. And I may be pronouncing it wrong, too. Whatever. It's close. But it's the upgraded version. It's got 14 slots, and it's got a speed boost. That's why it's got one less slot. I just take normal haulers when I go. There's also a tracked version. There's a tracked vehicle, and I don't know how much that hauls, though. Okay, that's why it's not on the garage. Okay, yeah. Thank you, sir. Yeah, 10 C mats. Okay. Which the construction mats, you still have to have a factory to make construction mats. So, you know, now you're getting into the next phase of Logi, the next upgraded version. So it really depends on what you want to do. If you want to take stuff to the front line, then my suggestion would be to grab the speed truck or just the R1 hauler, put in what they're looking for, run it up really quick. I mean, you always take B mats, always take shirts. So if you're trying to fill your truck, always take at least those two items, because shirts are your respawns and B mats are your repairs. So worst case scenario, if you don't know what to take a truckload of B mats and shirts. And then keep a lookout when you get up there. Look at the base that they're at and see what they're low on. Like if they have mortars but no mortar launchers, no tubes, then go back and see if you can find some tubes and then bring those up to the front. Because you can't use your mortars if you don't have the weapon to shoot it with. It's kind of like machine guns or any gun. If they don't have any bullets.
Adonis.
Hey, Spectre, how are you? Hey, Spectre, how are you?
I'm pretty good. Hey, my buddy Marine was saying he was trolling you a little bit earlier.
Yeah, he was closing the gate, standing in front of me. Yeah, he's a good guy, though.
Oh, yeah, he's a great guy. He told me you were, I think he said Navy?
Yes,
former?
Yes, sir. Yep, former nuclear engineer.
Oh, really?
Yep, I was on an aircraft carrier for 6 years.
Oh, my gosh. I see all types of stories about those. I'm just like, you know, in terms of like the actual living space, I'm like, oh, that sounds like a nightmare sometimes.
No, that's why I went with an aircraft carrier, because submarines are worse. So I wanted nuclear power, but I wasn't going to go submarine.
Yeah,
I do like the videos I see.
Didn't take orders onto a ship, and I went on a sea duty Type 2 my whole fucking time in.
Nice.
Yeah.
And it's not bad. I mean, the bunks aren't really that bad. I mean, how much? All you're doing is sleeping in it. You know, I mean, you go to work, you eat, you come back, you go to sleep. That's it. There's nothing else.
I do like
there's nothing else to do on board ship.
I do like the videos I see of, like it was either Navy or just Corps in there, and it's like they're like just sliding down the hall.
Oh yeah, see, I was on an aircraft carrier, so my ship didn't move. I was 186,000 tons of displacement. So the only time I felt the ship move is we transferred from the East Coast to the West Coast. So we went around South America, and we hit 80-foot swells around the Cape. And that was the only time I felt the ship move, but it was like a slow rock. So it really wasn't that bad.
See, I feel like that's a cool thing that you kind of get to see like the world from the ocean, but at the same time, I am not a big fan of the ocean, so that's why I went Army. I was like, nah, I'm good. I like solid ground.
So the thing about the Navy is that when you get out to sea, it's just flat. There's nothing there. It's just flat.
Yeah, the Navy's gay. It's in my job description.
Well, I'm pretty sure that's the military in general.
Yeah, that's that's all.
You should see me and my brother-in-law. So I went National Guard. He went active. And anytime we like visit, it like he just runs up and like jumps in my arms or something.
Nice.
He'll sit there in front of his wife, my sister, and just go, "Hey, Pookie," and I'm just like,
kind of freak him out a little.
Oh my god! No, my sister's used to it. She's used to her husband. But no, it. I made this a comment around Christmas. I said joining the military is the second gayest thing you can do to actually being gay.
Well, I do know one thing. It taught me to grow up.
Ah, my gosh! I remember one time, right? So this guy, he pokes his head like around the corner because there was the showers on one side and the actual bathroom on the other side. He pokes his head around the corner and goes, "Hey, you got some shaving cream?" I'm like, "No, why?" No response. And like 5 minutes later or something, as I'm about to leave, I turn, I see in the corner of my eye, right, a white blur go past me really fast. And I'm like, what was that? So I poke my head out into the barracks, and this guy is covered head to toe, fully naked in shaving cream, running around like the 90-person bay.
Okay, I didn't say mature. I said grew up. There is a difference.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I got a good friend of mine that's ex-Army. He was living in Texas, and then he moved up to North Dakota. But him and I always give each other crap all the time, too. Especially when the Army-Navy game's playing, right?
Oh, you bastards beat us last
I know. That's why I brought it up.
I was kind of waiting for you to bring it up, I'm not going to lie. I will say, at least our uniforms were nice. Like,
oh, yeah.
I saw the designs, and I was like, oh, that's a good one.
So how long were you in? Or are you still in?
Yeah, I'm currently National Guard, yeah.
Okay. Right.
This is I just finished up my 6th year.
Are you going to go 20?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Yeah. I think it would be easy to do as reserve. I was active duty, so after 8 years I went, nope, I'm done.
So here's where I got messed up, right? So I joined National Guard out the gate, out of high school. And I'm like, oh, I get to be close to my family and all that. And then within 4 to 5 months of me being in my unit, I got an email, and it was basically just, it's like, hey, it's like, get ready because we're going to Texas on Title 10. It's like we're going to watch the border for a border mission on Title 10 orders because it was like right after Trump got elected.
Right.
I think. Yeah, it was the first time. It was right after they got elected. So it's like So I'm down there, and I was just Honestly, it wasn't that bad, but at the same time, it did suck.
Well, the military, hurry up and wait. I think that's the worst part.
What's funny is, hurry up and wait because I said so, and then
Yes.
they're late to their time that
Exactly.
It's like, weren't we supposed to leave like 30 minutes ago? I don't know. First sergeant ain't here. What? But no, I do enjoy my time in it, and my brother-in-law wants me to go active, and I did kick it around in my head because I'm like, oh, that'd be cool, just get out, do something other than, all I've known. But at the same time, I'm like, do I want to deal with that 24/7 though?
Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to.
Yeah, I was just like,
I mean, it was okay while I was in, but being in the Navy is one thing because you're on one ship, so you get to know the ship really well. You get to know what you can do, what you can't do. And on an aircraft carrier, we had stuff like, we had a full gym, we had, 4 different serving lines. One served like all just like hot dogs, hamburgers, pizza, and then there was the main meal line where you could get regular dinner, and then you go to the salad bar and get just that, so it was different, unlike, the Army where, hey, here's your K rations. Of course, I like your MREs. I've had several of them, and they're like, God damn, some of them are pretty good.
my favorite MRE is the one I get Cheez-Its in.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So we bought a bunch of them when I first got out, and we'd take them hunting and stuff. And I found that anything that didn't have to do, as long as it didn't have to do with breakfast or have any fish in it, the rest of them were pretty good. Spaghetti, the beef mac. I mean, I think the barbecue beef was my favorite.
I prefer the beef stew one. It's a really good
beef stew
MRE.
one's good. Yeah.
I will say I do. I do agree with the other one. Oh my gosh! So I don't know if active still gets them, but we used to get like matches in the ones that they gave us in training, and I remember so it was white phase, so that's when you're when you're shooting, you're trying to get qualled on your rifle, etc., etc. Anyway, so we're all eating, and some people are still firing and all that. And I grab my pack of matches, and I'm like, oh, we got matches, cool. And then I immediately strike one and hold it to all the others that are still in the pack, and I just threw the pack on the ground. And everyone around me was like, oh my god, what are you doing? I'm like, it's like a watch burn.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah,
and it's like, it's not going to I threw it. It wasn't much grass. It was more dirt than anything. Plus, I had a camel pack full of water. So I'm like, dude, I can manage this. I'm good. Don't freak out.
Sweet Tea Paul coming in with the raid. Awesome.
I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay.
Wow, look at you guys with the follows too. Jungless Soldier. Oh yeah, sorry. I just got a raid on my stream. Hold on. So, Sweet Tea Paul, I've been watching you for quite a while now. How was your stream, my friend? Sin Garen, thank you for the follow.
You still there?
Oh yeah, I got a raid on my stream, so I'm talking to them real quick.
I see.
I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I sleep all night, I work all day. I put on
Marine mentioned you were a streamer, and I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah, that's how I met him, is that he jumped in my stream. So then I started watching him, and he started watching me.
Yeah, he had nothing but nice things to say.
Yeah, well, yeah, I ran into him today. That's why. He was. I was sitting at a component mine, and he was on the salvage field collecting salvage, and he's like, Captain. I was like, holy shit, what are you doing here, Marine? What were you playing, Sweet Tea
Yeah,
Paul?
we were just talking about, like, it's always good to just meet nice people, and it's always a nice little thing if you always
Foxhole.
meet someone who's former / just military, you know.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
hey, look at that, that's cool.
About to take a nap. Oh, that's not good. Feeling a little sick? Yeah, I know how that goes. I know how that goes, buddy. So, hey, I appreciate the raid, my friend. It's I've gotten raided twice today during my stream. I guess Thursday's the day to stream.
So, did you like being a nuclear engineer?
Yeah, it wasn't bad. I mean, it's got its ups and downs. I mean, I was on board USS Nimitz, which was the flagship of the fleet for 7th Fleet. So, we always had admirals coming on board and all that. So, you just couldn't be a mechanic. You had to clean everything and paint everything. And it's like, because hey, somebody may come down and see it and it doesn't look clean. Well, who gives a shit? It works. But, hey, whatever.
Yeah, I feel like that would be the worst part. It's just, it's like being constantly around those types.
Yeah.
Anyway, I know my MOS is horizontal construction engineer, so I'm the guy operating like dump trucks, dozers, graders, scrapers,
so you're
hydraulic excavators.
kind of like a CB.
Yeah, actually, what's funny is when we were going through AIT, we trained with CBs. CBs were training with us at Fort Leonardwood.
Very cool. Yeah.
Construction's
a good field, man. It really is.
Yeah, it's not bad. My only gripe about it is just climbing up the suckers.
So, Paul, do you do a lot of...
I don't like to climb.
Do you do a lot of Logi, or is it just...
Especially with some
fighting?
of them, because...
Every time I see your stream, it's always about fighting.
The let trucks. So, I forgot which fluid... I can't remember which fluid actually goes up there, but... You refill the trucks. I think it's coolant. I can't remember, but you got to climb on top of the cab, and that's where it is to refill. And I'm like, I'm not hot. I don't want to haul a 5-gallon bucket up there.
That's crazy. That's crazy that they put it up there. That's a bad design choice right there.
I can't. See, I'm not the one who designs them, but if I had to guess, it's just for if you have to forward some water,
Yeah, it makes sense, I guess.
Like, that's my only reasoning that I can see. Is like, okay, they probably put it up here so if you're just going through really high water,
Oh yeah, okay, that makes perfect sense then. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my only reasoning I can think of. But at the same time, that's really annoying when you're the guy who has to refill the fluid.
Nice. All right, well, I think I'm going to grab a dump truck and go get some more raw material.
Well, I'm going to check on my shirts because I'm planning on doing a few runs to the midline to resupply some shirts.
Oh, there you go.
I'm hoping to get some hands so that way we can just finish it quickly, Current plan, make a list of places in the midline that do not have a lot of shirts in the stockpile, and then just get some guys together, make some shirts, deliver the shirts, and call it a day.
Yeah, our regiment's using Google Docs, so we can all kind of look at it, and then we'll make a list and then complete that list. That's how I get my orders.
Well, that's pretty smart.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's got to access it,
Yeah, I was just going to make a handmade list because this is kind of just my spur of the moment thing.
Just for you. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah.
I mean, I'm planning on getting some people together because many hands make light work. But
oh, yeah. Very true. Work smarter, not harder. Unless you're a Marine, then he just works harder.
He always works hard. He's used to it.
Well, it's good talking to you, Spectre. I hope to see you again.
I know in Army basic training I got told you're either going to leave basics smart or strong, and I'm one of the people who left strong. I'm someone who has to learn the hard way, unfortunately.
I think that's just guys in general. I have to learn the hard way sometimes too. Don't put your tongue on the frozen ice pole.
It also occurs to me that I put my shirt on inside out today.
Nice.
Yeah, I was like, huh, my shirt kind of feels weird, and I'm like, oh wait, that's the inside seat.
Hey, at least it's not backwards. That's when we gotta have a talk.
Yeah. I mean, it's yeah.
Have a key.
Huh?
No, not my truck. Go ahead. You can take it.
No, that's not my. I'm pretty sure any that are unlocked are just free here.
Is it locked?
Is he asking if it's locked?
Oh, it is. Yeah.
Oh, it is locked.
Yeah. Hey, you guys can have my truck. Hey, come over here.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Go ahead, take that one. I was going to use the dump truck.
We
anyway.
will bring it back, don't worry.
Oh no, just leave it here. Just leave it unlocked.
Yeah. We will leave it unlocked.
I'm gonna unlock this truck. I mean, why would you put a truck in public parking and then lock it? I don't get it.
I don't know. That's something I like to do whenever my regiment.
There's nothing in it. You know, I could see it if you had a bunch of RMATs in it or something, but there's nothing in the truck. So why did you leave it locked?
I don't even know.
Courtesy, man, courtesy. That's all it is.
Fix yourself, guy. Oh my gosh. I know my unit has like rearranged the motor pool. Everything's fine, but then they like completely rearranged the motor pool just to make it look nicer. And I'm like, just dress like Justin and call it a day. Why do we have to move everything around?
I got a couple of guys that are very anal retentive in that kind of stuff too. It's like, okay, I don't care if the trucks are lined up front, you know, all of them facing one direction. I just pull the truck in, shut it off, go back to work.
Yeah, it's like, I get why you would want it like in a line, but at the same time, it's like, don't. It's like, guy, please. Oh, and what really sucks about the way, so that's another thing I have a problem with is just our motor pool for my unit, because it's like, okay, we're going to have it this certain way. It's like, well, this certain way has you either banging a mirror or you can't open a door.
Right, yeah.
Like, move these, like, why are we arranging it to where everything is too close together? Stop it. But I'm just a specialist. I'm just a specialist. What do I know?
Yeah, you just gotta trust that they know what they're doing.
I don't.
We in the nuclear navy we called it pressing the I believe button.
I believe.
All right, Spectre. I'm gonna head out and go get some more scrap. Get this burning.
Yep,
so
I'm gonna keep
I will
making shirts.
talk to you later, my friend.
All right, see you around, man.
And then this one's locked. He left it locked right next to the sign that says, "Please leave your vehicle unlocked." All right. Guys from Sweet Tea Paul's stream and raid, I really appreciate you. I'm actually about ready. Maybe I'm going to go down and see if I can get in on this component mine down here. And if I can, then I'll stay on. If not, then I'll probably just grab some scrap and then call it. I got to go get ready to start making some waffles. The family wants waffles tonight. So I'm making waffles. Oh my God. There's a guy trying to fill a container with components. All right, let's see how many. 496 here. Let me grab these. Nothing in this one. So these are all empty. This whole field is empty. Too many people doing logistics, man. Too many people doing logi. Alright, let me see about this last mine. See if there's anything in this one. Yeah, a couple hundred. Is what it is. Alright, but down the road we've got some, so I'll go down the road to the mines down there, grab some scrap, and bring it back. It's just down the road. So anyway, for those of you coming in from Sweet Tea Paul, wow. I've been talking a lot today, and my bang! Driving on the wrong side of the road. Oh yeah, we got scrap in here. We should have plenty of scrap in here. Look at that. We're gonna fill up on all the scrap. I really appreciate you jumping in the stream. If you haven't hit that follow button for me, I really appreciate it. Helps out the stream a lot. Plus, I think I reached my goal today. Let's see. May I have to turn my goals on separately. My follower goal. Oh yeah, look at that. Way past my follower goal. So I appreciate you guys. That was freaking awesome. All right, we're full up here. So let's go back and turn this in. Sweet Tea Paul is an awesome streamer. If you guys haven't seen him stream before, please go check him out. I'll do a shout out for him once I get up to the refinery here, because I know I was a little late on that. There we go. All right. Let's do a shout out for Sweet Tea Paul. I know he's probably already gone, but and he doesn't have any either. Alright, well that puts me over 10,000 on refined materials. Oh, look at this. There's more aluminum alloy. God damn it, people. You guys need to take that shit to the... so they can use it up and get our... now there's no covered trucks. What about this one? Oh my god, I can't get in that truck. That one's locked. And this one's locked. Alright, fine. I hate it when they lock the trucks. Alright, we're going to go grab that aluminum alloy and go take it and turn it in so we can keep our tech going. And somebody already grabbed it. Good. I'm glad somebody already grabbed it. I don't know why you'd lock a dump truck anyway. There's nothing in it. Alright, well, let me get to a safe spot here so I don't get my ass run over. Actually, we'll go back to the town hall. Oh, town hall's this way. Too many wars, I don't know where I'm at. And there we go, now we're at the town hall. So now I can take all this stuff and put it in the town hall for someone else to use. All right. Well, let me get my soundboard back up and going here. There we go. Easy enough. All right, guys. I appreciate everybody who jumped in the stream today. That's been awesome. I mean, it was a great stream today. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. I haven't had a good stream like this in a long time. We're going to go see who we can raid. Let's see. Same category. Someone I'm following, maybe? No, that's the press corps. Let's see. Who can we... Let's go to a streamer that doesn't have a lot of people. But I want... Absolutely! Marv, I would love to see you. I mean, you jump in Foxhole, you go to Alpha. We're in Ashfield right now. You know, let me know. Next time you see it on stream, I will come to you just to meet you and run around. And if you need to know how to play, or maybe you know stuff I don't know, I love to learn. You know, there's nothing wrong with learning from somebody. All right, let's see. We got is he English speaking? Yes. He's been up for 6 minutes. He got 70 viewers. Chillin'. Warden and some collies are welcome here. Nice. Vorpal Shock. He's got one viewer. He is English speaking and he's got a camera. All my qualifications. We're going to raid that guy right there. So he is on the front line as we speak. It looks like. I don't know if he's winning or not. Now he says he's English speaking, but his... Oh, okay. Yeah, you found me from a raid? Nice. I appreciate that. You're French. Okay, well, hey. Parlez-vous français? That's all I know. Actually, I did take French in high school, but I'm 60 years old, and that was a long time ago. Honey, nobody was talking to you, my daughter goes. Meaning you're old? All right, we're going to raid him anyway. He said he's English speaking. So, and he's only got one viewer. So let's make his night and let's raid him. So we're going to start the raid with him. Guys, don't forget, hit that follow button for me if you would. I do have a YouTube channel. You can hit that subscribe button over on my YouTube channel. The link is in the description below for the YouTube channel. So I really appreciate that. There is some credits at the end of the stream for all the people who followed me, subscribed to me, and just were kind, beautiful people. So thanks everybody for watching, and I will probably be on tomorrow and streaming some more Foxhole. Thanks everybody. I'm Captain Adonis, and I am out.